Alrighty then, let's get this show on the road. Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. I have a tank, I have a melee, I have a fizz range, and I have 2 healers leveled. Well, I have 3 fizz range leveled, but besides the point. Caster time. And Picto is, of course, got to be the choice in that case. That's a free video on Picto, because everyone wants to know what I think about it anyway. So, that is going to be today. I'm not going to do to 100 today. I'll do to 100 tomorrow, but not today. Today I got to unlock it. But I do also have the hunt in the morning. Chaos.
Raven1327 just subscribed with Prime.
Good morning, Raven. Thank you. Good morning, Fargon. Hello, hello. Thank you for the Prime sub. I got my coffee poured and ready to go. So, let's go unlock Pictomancer. Do the hunt train. Oh, that's on Genova. Okay. And should be good to go from that point on.
Chaos.
Enormous.
Chaos,
What are we talking
chaos,
about?
Chaos.
Phantom
Yes, there is,
21
Red.
just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me get rid of some of these weapons real quick, because I don't care to hold on to this many weapons. Not the exquisite cool ones, though. And it do be taking up some space. Actually, hold on. Challenge log. I was gonna say, I get EXP for a desynth. I'm gonna wait till I unlock Pictomancer for that. Yes, thank you, Phantom, for the 6 months. Welcome back. Good morning, Kokorin. All right, let's head to Gridania. Ooh. I am spent. I slept like a brick today. Absolute brick. And I am A-okay with that. Ooh. I woke up, no alarm, no nothing. Just. It was like I had been woken from the dead. Hello, Cheerless here. What you got for me, pal? Matron, help me. One more complaint this day, I swear. Forgive me for my rambling. Please tell me you haven't come back to make a complaint. I'll have you know. Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. Should warn... Oh, wait, no, it didn't go to the next line. That palm pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You're of the adventuring sort, are you not? If so, it would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort, it's probably still loitering in the Aetherite Plaza. If my tale has piqued your curiosity. It's piqued my curiosity so much, in fact, that I'm leaving to go do an S rank. Listen, sometimes I just gotta have my priorities straight. All right. It's not your fault, NPC. It's not your fault. What's going on, Terminus? Good morning, Misquote. Simply put, there are more important things happening. Honestly, fighting this S rank after fighting the fucking whatever it's called S rank, the Heritage Found one is gonna be sweet bliss. This one has 5 heads instead of 3, but this one's also not gonna piss me off. What's going on, Helmsman? Good morning. I was hoping to get Picto unlocked before the hunt train begins because I need to do the hunt train, but it is what it is. Good morning, Avelia. Gots to get my hunts in. And now I have a level 100 tank for the hunt train too, which will be nice. Back to being immortal. Let me actually equip some level 100 stuff, though. Oh, I didn't actually put on any of the stuff. I bought it with tomes. I just didn't buy it. Okay, yeah, here it is. Perfect. Gotta spend some of that tome gear. I really should do more of the EX trial. I've just been trying to get stuff leveled more so than been spamming that. Well, the train isn't for a little bit. Right now, it's just a random S rank. But either way, I mean, I'm gonna catch the random S rank. Hey, you, land. Well, I just said I wasn't spamming any EX trials. I need both of them. I've barely done either of them. I'm just answering the question. I read the question and I answered it before there was any other comment. The exact question is, which one are you spamming? I was like, well, I'm not. All I did was read and reply. Well, that S rank's fucking dead. See ya. Alright, back to being fascinated by Pictomancer. Back to the Aetheryte Plaza. I go. I mean, right now you don't need a tank for hunt trains anymore. They've slowed down enough. I want to paint a frog. Hey, Moogle friend. I am telling you that, as crazy as it seems. You there, Kupo? How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic's painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limits. Unless, of course, you only want to learn certain skills up to level 100. Well, I also said that. I said both of them. I haven't done either of them at all, so... I barely have anything. I do have the paintbrush, however. Oh, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much as good without the power of Pictomancy. I might be interested in learning more about Pictomancy. Good morning, Aura. What did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancer? Pictomancy. Truly? Hooray, hooray. My name's Kupopo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I am the inheritor of the Pictomancer Soul Crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1,500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as Black and White, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling ether into a concept held in the mind's eye, a Pictomancer could give form to the formless. It's not a primal summoning. Relax. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know. That's precisely why the Great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. A gifted artist as well as mage, Realm took up the brush instead of a staff and wielded ether like a paint to give shape to her imaginings. This way, Pictomancy was born. A magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo. Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used her powers for self-servicing ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy. It was for those deeds she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm Reborn? Of course they were going to make that joke. Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out in Carline Canopy and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest, Pictomanciest answers for my flurry of very professional questions. Good morning, Dalt. They knew they had to make that joke. I'm proud of them for knowing, at the very least. Now, I will be there in no time at all, except for this S rank I need to go get. Except that I went to the wrong one. I forget which one this is. Ah, yeah, that's right. I plan to save the world with the power of Pictomancy in this hunt that I'm going to go do instead. Hey, what's going on, Carl? Hello, EO. Well, I mean, they got a long time before that.
Roland_Ossian just subscribed.
Thank you, Roland. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Roland, for the 58 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. Well, I mean, they made the joke. They didn't need to make the joke multiple times.
Chaos.
Like I'm in
Crab
Sweeney
just
Todd.
subscribed with Prime.
I love Sweeney Todd. Pretty women are a wonder. I love Sweeney Todd. Good morning, Garnet. Fascinating. To be fair, sitting back and macroing was a thing ages ago, too. It's really only master recipes where people had to try hard. Just people didn't know any better. Or were willing to actually try a little bit more. It's so quiet in a Realm Reborn zones. Hey, Fannin. Hey, Fannin, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to my quiet place. Not the horror movie. It's just really quiet here. And I'm trying to fill the silence. Because quite frankly, when it's quiet, I feel really awkward. But not here. I ain't Pictoing yet. I'm doing some odds first. Anyway. I mean, I've already played Picto at 100. What am I fighting for? Like, it's not really much of a mystery to me. That's when I show up and be like, wait till you see Matt. What? Wait till you see Matt. Oh. Wait till you see my S rank fucking die in 2 seconds. And now I'm in a hunt train party, so Urkapacha I go, I suppose. To Urkapacha. I wonder if there's going to be any derailings. I like a good derailing once in a while. Depends on the mood I'm in. But it works out most of the time. Hello, King. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. What in the heck did I just read? Zeramus, you may be behind us, but I still enjoy this theme a lot. My man Zeramus. Oh, okay. I see what he's saying. I was trying to figure out what that person in the party was saying, and I was like, I think they were going to check on an S rank, and they need to drop party for it. Oh, coffee, please. I think a week into my new workout regimen, I think I finally, my body is catching up to what I'm putting down. The easiest way, Cryo, is to just unlock the one in Solution 9 and then just to buy everything from there. And Tuliola. Because once you're max rank and everything, you can just buy them all from him. Like, that way you don't need to remember. But it's, yeah, the easiest way is to know what zone the material comes from. Like what mobs are in each zone, because that's what he sells. So if you know where the mob itself comes from, that's the zone that it's sold as well. Like Silver Lobos are from, I think Silver Lobos are here. I can't remember which one. I'm really bad because I have the fucking memory of a slug. No, this is Alp. Yeah. So for example, Silver Lobos spawn here. I was right. Yeah, because they're just to the south. Yeah, and like alpacas are from here. Yeah, that's another thing you can do. The recipe itself, the level of the recipe. As you're leveling in, that's a good way of doing it too. Being sold out. I think today was the last day to do it. Or I'm like, I think you had to have it done before today. Oh, but you're saying yesterday. I didn't think they had a limit to it. If it's not there, though, I doubt it. However, now you get to wait for the inevitable Twitch drop campaign. Aloha, chill. I already played with you this morning. Played with you. I fed you. You were so peaceful. He's always like this. Every single time. Well, I mean, if they only had a limited number of codes. Like, remember, Grubhub only had a certain number of pizza codes. You know what I mean? I didn't think that was going to be the case for that one. Why am I on this mount? Get off this mount. No, I don't want the Shiva mount. I like to just go through all of my mounts at random till I get one that has a theme that I find acceptable. You know what? Mild DSR PTSD, but I'll accept it. It doesn't, this one doesn't get me nearly as bad as the other one does, for some reason. Even though this phase arguably was one of the biggest walls. Bow, 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 bow. I am named Kyle. It's funny because I'm fairly certain he says Ak en un file. And, like, I know that, but I still don't hear it. Good morning, Wicked. What he's actually saying, I mean, it's obviously translated on screen. I know what one of those things means. I know what a single one of the sounds he makes means. That's Ak. Only because they use it in like a bunch of other things. But the Crystarium theme? I don't think so. Finished? I mean, I finished ranking my Shared Fates ages ago, but I still need to get 300 and something vouchers. Yeah, 327 vouchers. Yeah, I can't remember the other bits, but I definitely remember the hey, Wivray. Fitting mount. A, because I'm working on my squirrel, and B, because I'm in the new world now. Hey, what's going on, Sakiri? You should expect anywhere from 60 to 80 pieces. You should prepare on average 60 to 80 materia pieces per piece. Just in case. To pentameld specifically. So like if you like one head piece, you want 60 to 80 grade 11 materia. As like a good average. I usually am well below that average, but I have had a few pieces take upwards of like 90 something materia when I've been very unlucky. This dang bird and alligator. Mine is the path. Mine is the power. Also, squawk. It's funny because I still hear like I still hear Fandaniel kind of in that fight. Not because he sounds like Fandaniel, but because of him talking about creation. I say, all of creation bends to my whim. Bends to my will. But who is will? I mean, yeah, that's pretty normal. That's why they make it so that at 99 totems you can stop.
Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
Chaos?
Intangible Sloth 4 just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. 90 to 91 crafters? Grand Company turn-ins and leave quests, I'd imagine. The 89... Oh, no. You have the 92 leave quests. I did 90 to 100 on leave quests. I mean, collectibles, yeah, if you have them. Realistically, there's about 16 different options for crafters. I was thinking fastest, which is a bit of a more specific moniker, but you know. Yeah, you get one free level from the Wachimeki Meki stuff. Yeah, crafters have like a billion options. Wow, that's one of the saddest patterns I've ever seen from this guy. Yeah, interesting to specifically want 91. Versus just, you know, to 100. No. Be gone. Time to be a true hunt master. You know what's so funny about the bees mechanics here? I don't think anyone who does the hunt has truly realized what actually is happening with the bee. The bee releases pheromones with those AoEs. And if you stand at the ranges with the pheromones, it just shoots AoEs at you. Like, it doesn't actually do a point-blank AoE or a donut AoE so much as it's indicating to you that if you stay in those ranges for the next 6 seconds, you're going to get blasted. We vibing. We vibing. Yesterday we had a bullet train, which was very nice. This one doesn't seem to be too busy this time. I feel like we could probably bullet, although I don't think Kiss does bullets in general. I use Fates because I still need 327 more vouchers. So I need several thousand Fates. I hate Fates in Kusama Uka. I prefer them in Heritage Found, Shelani, or even Urkelpacha. Well, it is S-rank day, so that checks out. The whole point of farming them is so that I keep the money. Yeah, Urkelpacha I've only been avoiding because 6 instances is not good, and that's the other reason why I don't really want to do Kusama Uka. I've started to give Urkelpacha a wide berth just because of the number of instances. Because I don't mind if people go from like, oh, instance 1 to instance 2 to instance 3 to instance 4. It's not that big a deal, but some people like to like shop around in the instances. They'll be like, oh yeah, I'm in 5, and they're like, oh well, 2 of them has 3 fates, and then instance 4 has 5 fates, and then it's just like, bro, I just want to go to the next one and not think about it. I'm not trying to window shop what fucking zone, what instance I'm going to be doing this in. Oh. Dude, yesterday's leg workout, I didn't even do a whole lot, but what I did, oh. Gonna be feeling that for the rest of the week. To be fair, Saturday and Sunday are what I call round out workouts. It's smaller workouts to round out what I didn't do during the week. just to get some my sets in so I can hit my goals. Like my Saturday leg day compared to my Wednesday leg day is much shorter. Hello, Renoj. Ah, I see you've been hitting the extreme mines. I have barely been doing that at all. Good morning, Sarnix. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I switched to working out as many days as I do, to cut down on individual time at the gym each day. I don't mind, like, going as many days, but I don't want to be there for 2+ hours trying to fit everything in by going less days. Good morning, Asu. I mean, that's me after almost every workout. Well, I mean, I have minimum set goals per week. So I have to make sure that I reach those, especially now that I'm eating way, way more. Put on some weight. Because yesterday was just 4 sets on the hack squat. Front squats with dumbbells, and then leg extensions, and then calf raises too. Calf extensions more so, not calf raises. For legs, and then buys was supinated and reverse grip. 2 different workouts. Reverse grip barbell and supinated dumbbell. And tricep was just skull crushers. So it's a really quick workout. Today's not going to be too long either. I mean, I have 6 workouts, but they shouldn't be too time consuming. I gotta get my set minimums in. Need muscle. Muscle. I also got some new gym shirts. I need some new gym shorts too. I've done calisthenics. It's not going to meet my goals. I've probably done more calisthenics than most people have. Back in college, but still. Fun doesn't meet my goals. Good morning, Alhea. Oh, I need heavy weight training. That's kind of a toxic pattern. Boop. Good thing tanks. Oh my god, I just realized we have 4 fucking tanks. Definitely don't need to be on tank for this one, but I'll stay. Oh yeah, that's one of those titles. To be fair, if somebody doesn't know, only somebody who already knows would do that. Which then ruins it for the other person who may have no idea. Wachumeki Meki have been in the game since early access began. And they even have a quest as part of the MSQ that walks you to the NPCs and tells you about them. Oh yeah, Hunts' War. Yeah, compared to Machinist. Machinist, though, I like doing essentially what is the Machinist opener every zone. Here, I just, you know, I throw axe. Standing too close will provoke an attack. And that's what murders people. Probably not a tank, but still. Is the other one read too far away? I don't remember. Oh, I never raise people unless they're in my party in hunts. That doesn't get me credit. I don't care about credit. Well, there's no point. Well, so the reason for only hunt parties is because for the first like week, honestly, if you didn't have minimum 2 tanks in your party, you probably didn't get credit. They're neither scavenge. They're the same as the Crystarium quests. And the Crystalline Mean quests. They're essentially role quests. Although I guess if you're when it comes to anything dealing with crafting and gathering, they're technically deliveries, but you know. Yeah, that's what I always say last. Sometimes pointing it out is more of a spoiler than it existing. No. That's why they walk you over to the Wachumeki Meki quest as part of the MSQ. So you can unlock them and start getting it going. Should you be of crafting and gathering mind. I need these numbers to go up. Need more. There you go. You're good. Well, that's not going to happen, Toko. Let me tell you what's never going to happen. That is another. That technically is an answer question that would have the same answer. Yes. I mean, they'll probably do a level squish and then continue to raise the level cap again. All I like letting people know is you're never going to have a system where you continue to progress on where your character is not at max strength by the time you reach the end of the story. It's always going to be you start the story at one point of power, you end it at another, and it's literally no different as if you gain 10 levels. Because people keep trying to make up like, oh, there's going to be this system or that system. Or it's like, no. If there is, it's still going to be designed with that core principle in mind, that you won't be grinding power after the MSQ is done. Outside of item level, of course. Hello, hi boy. Combined chat. Oh, I finally was the one who got selected for the BB Gone. Oh, wow, that actually hits. I didn't think that would actually one-shot a tank. I was curious because I've never been shot by it before. Unless I got shot multiple times and I didn't notice. I don't know. That's what I didn't know because I'm used to 400 people piling on top of it and seeing a few dead bodies, but it's hard to tell when you see bodies if it's just big damage or a one-shot. How geared? I have literally 5 pieces of unmelded tombstone gear, including the weapon. But that wouldn't make a difference. That attack is very clearly meant to just murder you. Anything that murders a tank in a hunt train is intended to murder you to the maximum. Outside of potentially maybe being able to stack a shit ton of defensives. Yeah, we had a straight up bullet train yesterday. That was fun. Today there's still a little bit of vibing, but you know, it's not like it's a big deal. I need to collect the materia before raid, and that's all that matters. Materia out the wazoo. Ugh. That depends. I wouldn't be surprised to see some instances go on Tuesday, but probably not all of them. I mean, it's going. I just do the one hunt train in the morning. Let's reset in 18 minutes. I don't know what you want me to predict, Wicked. There's literally nothing you could intelligently predict other than we already know who the first boss is. Predictions usually require... I say predictions usually require some form of context. But boy, have I been proven wrong. The first boss is Black Cat. Black Cato! I mean, it's a normal mode, right? Like, it's gonna be easy as fuck. I predict normal mode will be easy as fuck like all of them, and I predict savage will be harder than that. Like, again, I don't understand the question. There's no mystery about difficulty really in this game anymore. Like, Valagarmanda and Zeralja aren't more difficult. They're the same difficulty as Zodiark and Hydaelyn, approximately. Which is intended, because they don't want... They do not want no Gordia situations, or they definitely don't want an Abysso situation again. Yeah, I predict the first fight will be pretty easy. The second fight will be a little harder. The third fight will be a bit of a gear check potentially, and also a good deal harder. And then the fourth fight will likely be the hardest fight, and it will likely be 2 phases. Thank you, more activity for the 3 months. Welcome back. Oh, I'm always... I just wrap door boss predictions into every prediction now. I just assume. What's going on, Le Mans? P3 is not scuffed. Wait, E3 is not scuffed either. I don't even know what that means. Not liking orange doesn't make a fight scuffed. And there was definitely nothing scuffed about E3 on release. Cutscenes? Do you mean a door boss cutscene? Because that's always likely. I predict auto raid wide. Good morning, Le Mans. I mean, we don't even know if there's cutscenes in normal. Like, like, you don't even know if there's that. How are you going to predict what Savage has? Black Smokers was fine. Hell, by like the 3rd week, some groups were skipping Black Smokers. In the PF even. I PF'd a bunch of E3. Yeah, were there some wipes to Black Smoker? Sure, but was it that bad? No. I wouldn't, again, that doesn't make scuffed. A scuffed fight is fucking like P7. That's a scuffed fight. That's a fight that's both uninteresting and rendered nigh irrelevant because of the strat used. That's a scuffed fight. Having a mechanic that PF isn't good at doesn't make a fight scuffed. It makes the PF, well, the PF. It gives it personality. Yeah, I think from the fight design thus far, you can have more positive outlook. And hey, we know the exploration zone is aimed for 0.2x in this expansion now, so that's a plus. Now we just have to keep winning. RT, thanks for the 46. Welcome back.
RTDC31 just subscribed. Hi, Happy and chat.
Thanks for the multi-month, RT. And welcome back. Hey, don't forget, everyone. They raised the price of tier 1 subs in the US. But if you do a 6-month sub instead of a month-to-month sub, then it's almost the same price as it was before. It was $4.99 per month before, and now it's $5.09 if you do 6 months. It's the same as Eureka. But what it means is likely more zones. Assuming they do a zone for like each patch, and they do it Eureka style where it's a zone for each patch and they don't completely undo. Like they don't skip them. Like maybe they do a Delubrum-esque patch where it's like it's just like a big raid. But still. I will, Dalton, but I have to do my due diligence. But you know what that means, Mark? That means with 6 months, it's still 15% discount. I think it's $8.99 in Canada. No, it's $7.99 in Canada, isn't it? It's been that for like 5 months now, though, Mark. They said very specifically that they took the parts that people didn't like from Eureka and Bozia and tried to make sure that those don't. Yeah, essentially. They won't. They said they tried to take the best parts from both Eureka and Bozia. Although they said it backwards. They said like we paid attention to the parts people didn't like and focused on making something everyone could enjoy. They didn't. They should have said it the other way, but who cares? It's not important. But yeah, Eureka starting in 0.2x was a good thing. Like technically our relic started for Shadowbringers in 0.2x, but it was like, do this instance one time and then bring me tomes. For the 0.2x one. I mean, there was an extreme trial, but it was unrelated.
Kazuki just subscribed.
Thank you for the multi-month, Kazuki. Thanks for the 90 months. My bid for the multi-month subs, it worked. Except that it's completely unrelated to those old zones, and those old zones are still content that people do. If duels aren't in the new one, I will be disappointed. If Snake, if duels don't stay, I will be disappointed. That was the real, that's where the real juice was, Renouge. When you know how much I love the juice. They'll probably make it similar to Bozia where you technically don't need to like grind there, but you still want to You probably still need to progress the story. If I had to guess, they'll probably do something similar. Maybe they'll completely separate them again. Or maybe, I'm sorry, maybe they'll try to completely separate them this time, but like make it so one of the primary methods is through the exploration zone. Since that was a bit of feedback from Bozia. That even though you didn't technically need to grind Bozia, you still needed to go through the story there, no matter what.
Chaos.
That's a
chaos,
matter of
chaos,
waiting to find out.
Chaos.
Shy Wolf 15 just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for...
Pictomancer.
Yeah, I'm totally doing that right now. And not doing a hunt train instead. Thank you for the 3 months. Ribbit, chirp, croak. Thank you for the resub and the scam train. Hey, we do like a little scam train once in a while. I don't push the scam train too hard because, well, we've done that once already. We don't need the hyper scam trains anymore. We have achieved a very good scam train record. A very high record. Alright, I just read Shout Chat. I want a world PvP toggle for NPC sex. Oh boy. And this is why I don't want any sort of dating feature with the NPCs ever. I even brought that. So Yoshi P said that there's probably a system to get closer to certain NPCs coming soon. He mentioned that at Japan Expo. Like he seemed to be he seemed to say that they are indeed doing some sort of like kind of like friendship quests with some NPCs. Like not I guess I would assume they're like custom deliveries. And I was like, yeah, you know, I'm always okay with more of these options, but like it's one of those cases where something that could be perfectly normal is ruined by the internet, and so I'm not gonna really be in favor. I'm not really in favor of this. I finished the MSQ. Well, it's not about begging for more. It's just I've dealt with people enough in existence, and I know who the worst kind of people are on the internet, and they're shippers. So giving them any sort of leeway on any topic is yeah, I'd rather not. I probably have like a billion videos about. I mean, I mentioned hunt trains even in my what to do at level 100 video not long ago. No, the Bakul Jaw Jaw stuff has been largely hilarious, I think. It hasn't at all. The thing is that it's not shippers that have gotten a hold of it. It's like the average player base, which can take something that's either kind of cringe or weird and just make it like a little funny. No, that's definitely not the subject. Hunts always give tomes, yeah. You just have to actually be level 100 while doing them. Of course, being a Final Fantasy fan, I've always been exposed to the worst of shippers. Especially since Remake came out, but you know. Every time, Koi. Every time. No, I have the Weavray. If I wanted the Weavray, I'd have to go back to Endwalker zones and do those. I'm sorry, that doesn't make any sense. I would have to be spending them on that. No, it's on the Sugar Glider. So many people. Yeah, I already have the Weavray. Godbert, no. Yeah, I'm always kind of against the relationship systems and the friendship systems. Just because the people who annoy me the most are like the people who don't joke around. Like, I know people who joke around with, like, you know, talking about Clive or specific. They're joking around. They're just like, man, this character has traits that I like, and so I'm gonna over-sexualize my fantasies about them that they don't really have, but, like, at the same time, still, it's just kind of funny to be that way. They're not, like, not horny, but, like, you know, at the same time, it's not like, they still have a separation between reality and fiction. They are completely different, yes. The vouchers are completely different. What's going on, Bunny? There's a difference between that and shippers. Somebody saying... somebody putting on the internet, Clive, roll me up like a burrito and stuff me, versus what shippers do. There's a big difference between the two. It's about identifying the difference between the two. Nem's like, what did you just say? Listen, I'm trying to think of some of the creative things I've seen people say about characters. You knew it was over, Ninja. You knew. Yep. That's Renoj, you read my mind. Because keep in mind, what a lot of people don't know is, and this is gonna, honestly, this is gonna blow some people's minds. Some of you aren't ready to hear this, but I think you need to hear it. Alright, so I apologize for exposing you to this train of thought. But you can go on platonic dates that aren't in any way meant to be an expression of anything more than spending close time with a friend. And that's a perfectly normal and acceptable thing. Not every date needs to be with the intent of dipping your wick. The problem is, that's not how they see it. To be like, date? Ooh, are we gonna hold hands? Don't wanna, to be fair, nobody wants to go down that road, Blue. We pretend that road doesn't exist. That's a new phrase I'll use on my wife. What, dipping your wick? My combined chat keeps breaking. I'm gonna have to refresh it pretty frequently today, it looks like. Yeah, one of my friends, Nicole, back in New Jersey. We always, that's the friend who I tell you about, how she used to like call me to go out for dinner because her boyfriend just didn't like a lot of foods. How could you mention holding hands? So vulgar. Listen, I can see it, Koi. I'm just saying my my combined chat keeps failing. Going out on... Dude, I used to go out on... every Friday after after I got out of school, I used to go to Applebee's with my buddy. That was our little mandate. I remember, like, 3 weeks into us doing it, he was like, you know, if they ever treat us like regulars here, we can't come back. I don't want to be a regulars at Applebee's. That day, the server comes up and she's like, oh yeah, you guys were here last Friday, weren't you? And I was like, what do we do, pal? Huh? I came here for... listen, I'm not leaving without my half-off appetizers, all right? So you got to make up your mind. Do you want to be a regular here or not? Because they recognize us. Well, I mean, you should never just wait for queues when you could be doing fates. It also depends on your level range. Yeah, he was just like, oh, guess I'm leaving and never coming back. Yeah, we kept going. It was half off appetizers, man. I need that. I need my boneless chicken wings. Besides, yeah, you get to know a place well enough so you start getting free shit. Bro, when I went to Howlin' Ray's, the owner is a big fan of like Twitch and like streaming and whatnot. And there were like people in the store. We just got hooked up with mad shit, giving us free chicken sandwiches and grilled cheeses, and I was just like, all right, this is the life. Sly was surprised, and I was surprised too. I brought Sly there. I was like, Sly, listen, you're the chicken expert. You're the one who knows. You're from the South. You know it. I need you to judge. And then I got his stamp of approval, and I'm like, that's all I needed. Normal is Tuesday. It's bad when they know your order. Well, they definitely know our order sooner or later. Yeah, Sly approved. Exactly. Sly approved. I needed to make sure. If it wasn't Sly approved, how could I live with myself? Sly's from the South. Wicked. My dude. I also knew someone was going to say it. Because I'm pretty sure Sly says it. Chicken and barbecue very seriously. And foot massage. What's going on, Deck? The bubble bass order? You forgot the pickles. I can't do his voice. I haven't heard it in too long. I would need to practice. He's got that like nasally, like back of his throat sound. Home Materia collection. I should be more than okay on Materia by the time raid comes around. I'm mostly just grabbing 9s. 9s is always the big fear. I'm sorry, 9s. 11s in this case. Odd number is what I should say. Yeah, grabbing 11s. With nuts. So last night, one of my friends said something sus, and it wasn't like sus in like the way the internet uses it now, where it's like it sounds kind of sexual. It was more like they just said, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Nothing. What's up?" And they're like, nothing. And I'm just like, why are you sounding kind of sus right now? And they're like, am I? I was like, yeah. Like, the actual version of sus, where it's like, I feel like there's something you're not telling me. Like, I'm like as if there's some, like, subtlety here that I'm not picking up on. And I was like that's like real sus. That's not how everyone else just thinks, like, you just say something that's like sexually driven, that's the only way. Sometimes you just be sus by acting sus. Like, when I'm sus on stream, it's more like I'm making an inference. Like, for example, when I tell everyone I'm gonna go dump my nuts every time I'm done with the hunt. And chat looks at me like that's kind of sus. And then they're like, ah, okay. And I was like, well, then again, sometimes I'll say something like, I gotta go dump my nuts and also spend my hunt currency. And then they'll really call me sus. And then I realized that this person wasn't... They don't have the same rotted brain that I do. Because they went, wait, how do you dump your nuts? And then they said it, and then they went, wait, never mind. That poor soul. Like, when they realized it, they're just like, oh. Got it. Nope. Don't need it explained. And I was like, well, I've got this one technique. And it's, nope. Yeah, when you share memes and you realize you have brain rot, yeah. But that was a good example. I didn't expect the innocent. It's called osmosis. No, I don't think it is called osmosis. I've never met Jones, but I don't think this has anything to do with osmosis. I think Osmosis Jones has just ruined the word osmosis. Because now nobody thinks about the actual use of osmosis. Everyone just wants to say Jones afterwards. Government name? It's so funny. When Gogurt was in here the other day, she said something. I don't remember what it was. I almost called her by her real name. And I was like, no, not gonna do that. Not gonna do that. I almost pulled out the government name card. That's it. Refrain. There are some people where I far more easily end up defaulting to their government name. Speaking of dumping its nuts, this thing's just splooging all over us. Forgot how sploogy this thing was. Isn't your government name your social security number? Oh, you're right. Let me just call everyone I know by that. On stream. You know why I need to make sure that content creation is something that really works for me for a long time? Because I can't get a normal job. Not because I'm incapable of doing the work, but because me talking about frogs splooging all over me is going to be on the internet. So I can't become like a teacher. Teaches sex ed? I don't think that's a qualification for teaching sex ed. Can you explain this gap in your resume? That's what she said? No, that's not helping either. Got it. I mean, fates are great for leveling. Although I am using them for 2 reasons. Who is Microphone and why were they on stage? I mean, hunts are literally a bottomless supply of materia. So, I'd say that's pretty relevant. Ugh. Tomes, nuts, materia. What do you mean? Every character is quite literally bottomless, Nio. That's one of the major complaints. Yeah, I had all the new Fate bosses done in the first day or two. Walked right into that one. Nut slider. No, that's just every time I got on a slip and slide growing up. Six? This motherfucker's gonna turn 6 times? It's gonna be dead way before then. I do remember the steel slide of Burning Hell. You can tell whoever made those parks didn't really think about putting a metal slide in a park that would be out during the summer. The worst was before you... I don't know if anyone else did this, but before I got on those slides, I would get a water bottle and I would pour it on the slide, and if I heard it sizzle, I knew that this was a bad idea. It's like, no, I don't think I will. Yeah, I had plastic slides that worked. You know what we used to do for no fucking reason at all? And by no fucking reason, I mean it's very obviously what it's very obvious what the reason was. We used to bring little like plastic ramps and just like hook them to the bottom of the slide to launch ourselves. Just like go down the slide as fast as possible and just fucking launch ourselves. We also would like get on skateboards and shit to do that too, but like sometimes we wouldn't have to. Just fucking, and we didn't really have a good way of securing it, so of course it didn't really stay on the slide unless people held it. Every time I describe my childhood, it is a wonder that I'm not significantly more injured. Hello, Crunchwrap. And they're wonderful for it, Bunny. Bah! So a bunch of people get fried there. As I described my childhood to a friend, I was like I was 21 at 13. So all of my dumbest shit in my life all happened in my teenage years. That's how New Jersey is. And it's New England in general. I mean, to be fair, you can keep being stupid when you're actually 21. I just like to say I got it out of my system early. By the time I was like in my 20s, I was way more chill. Everyone else around me had started going crazy. And I was like, huh, that's cute. At least they got there eventually. Yeah, on my 21st birthday, I went out with one of my sister's friends to have a drink at midnight. Like, with one of my other pals. Like, that was it. I didn't, like, do anything crazy. I just, like, had my first drink. Like, my first legal drink. There were definitely many before him, which is why I didn't really care. Everyone's like, oh my god, what are you going to do for your 21st birthday? I don't know. I've been fucking drinking since I was 13. Like, what do I give a shit? It's like now I'm just allowed to. I don't, what is it gonna change anything? I was sneaking booze into my fucking middle school dances. Like, I'm past that. All right. I remember killing a bottle of Black House before like before like one of the freshman year dances in high school with like a few friends of mine. Yeah, now I just have a drink or two. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't getting hammered. I'm just saying that like it was already a normal thing for me at that point. There was like no, especially I was, you know, by the time I was 21, I was 3 years into college. I think I hadn't been to like college parties and shit at that point. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, my family drank and did all sorts of shit. I just never really cared. Just meant I was exposed to it early. I never really got that drunk. I can think of like 2 or 3 times where I got really hammered in my whole life. What a party that was. Oh, right. Oh, the fucking mascot murder's up. I mean, most people don't give a shit, but I want 100 gemstones. Granted, that motherfucker's gonna be so tanky. Yeah, we can just come back later. Fuck him. Yeah, like I don't need it. Micah's not really valuable to me. It's again, it's literally just the 100 gemstones. It's a free voucher. Grrr. 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 You know what? I'll take Grrr over Au any day. Also, the Fate in Shelani, that's literally submissive moan. That one's pretty funny, too. Literally just submissive moan. Yeah, the Ronique NM, the Ronique Fate that's in Shelani, when you kill it, you don't even kill it, really. You get it to, like, 1% health, and then it gives up. And then it just says in the chat, submissive moan. Hold on. It's kind of dark in here. All right, there we go. Now it's not dark. Sorry, I just needed to turn on the lights. I couldn't see where I was going. Well, I already know where this one is then. Angel Thump. Boop. Boop. Big axe gets bigger. No, I haven't even been doing the extremes. Been a low priority when it comes to making content. I've been trying to refrain from job thought videos just on the virtue of Tuesday being around the corner alone. Like to see any adjustments to see if I have to change anything else. Because I need jobs leveled for verses. The banana. Hi, Sally. No, my big axe. Let me show you my huge axe. I'll have some fun stuff on normal, but it is still just going to be a normal mode. I'll be up early on Tuesday to do it so I can get content out as soon as possible. We already saw the raid gear. Fairly certain. There's always lore for the hunts. You just gotta talk to the hunt dudes. The NPCs that give you hints about them. What's going on, Waka? No. Crafting stuff isn't until Savage. Was it the 97 dungeon? I can't even remember what they actually showed. Because they showed the tome gear literally right after. Normally they group those up. They showed the cat tome gear, specifically. I really feel like only Viper and Picto need great looking weapons. So many weapons for everyone. I've got so many I like already. I've done 7. Picto will be 8, I believe. Hello, Imperial. Yeah, I'm using New Game Plus. I just turn it on and off when I come to and from. Grrr. The presence of a powerful dude. I still need to finish unlocking Picto. Got instantly derailed by S ranks and stuff. Choo choo inbound. Yeah, I needed minimum 3 jobs leveled, and I needed the same job on a second character leveled. And then I needed 1 crafter leveled, which I've already done. And then I have a tank, a healer, and a melee. And I need a caster. We are the dreamers. Sorry. I should turn off New Game Plus now before I forget. Boop. Bam, 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 bam. Solid Medica 3. I don't know if either of the shield healers leveled yet. Granted, Sage I love, so, you know, I won't have an issue with that. And Scholar is a 2-for-1 deal anyway, so. Damn, I was going to thank them for train. Thank them for train. Thank you for hunt. And they're like, huh, no. All right, let me go over here. I don't know. I haven't played Scholar yet to feel like if it does or it doesn't. I mean, I've never really had an issue using all my Scholar buttons, but it does have a lot of skills. Ha, there you are. I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits, except I don't have a cozy little hovel, or any home to speak of for that matter. Such is life of an iterant Moogle, Kupo. Haven't a guild to my name either, so I can't order us tea or biscuits, but we can avail ourselves of a table. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced, Kupo. Let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? I'm Mr. Happy. 'Tis a fine name. Well met, Mr. Happy. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? Very good, very good. Adventurers are known to be a helpful lot, ever ready to aid those in need. You've an ideal temperament of a Pictomancer, Kupo. And moving along to the next question. How would you rate your artistic abilities? My stick figure drawings are second to none. Well, I for one think stick figures are wonderful. As is your honest answer. You'll be pleased to know that Pictomancer relies more on one's imagination than their artistic abilities. So don't fret about your egregious lack of the latter. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Furry little shites. Furry little shites. I beg your pardon? That's a rather unsettling answer, but I suppose there's a fine line between genius and madness. I won't dwell on it, Kupo. Now, this next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do? Help them. I'm an adventurer. I help them without question. I didn't expect any other answer, Kupo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Come again? A hero who's been inundated with complaints about my Pictomancy pitches? Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kupo. This isn't about me. What's important is that you are not wont to ignore the plight of another. That willingness to serve of a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is key to becoming a truly talented Pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I'm thrilled to report you've passed my interview with flying colors, Kupo. Get it? Flying colors? Because it's Picto... I'm certain you will bear our legacy admirably. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. I'm a bit of emotional baggage, too. You see, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile, more than anything. So if we ought hear of her during our adventure together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand, Kupo. You're still willing to train as a Pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo. Well, that was easy. So, you still wish to be a Pictomancer in full acceptance of my condition? Then, as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal. To help you get started, I prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo. It fits Not as good as my level 80 casting gear, but it fits. I forgot what brush I purchased. I know I already purchased one. Muscatoon. Ah, here it is. Eden Morn round brush. Make sure it's all the right stuff. It's all my Blue Mage stuff specifically, but you know. Or at least a mix of it. Obviously, the actual Blue Mage stuff isn't here. Eden Morn brush was pretty cool. I ended up liking it. It's kind of hard to see at night, but could do it in this window. I think it'll make for a pretty good ultimate brush. All things considered. For Fru. It's got the flowers on it and everything. Alright, now with that, let me get my... let me move all this shit around. I should know how I want most of this already. Let me just do it little by little. Put all the actions over here. Put this one over there. Bam, bam, bam. This is the motif. Yep, alright. Hammer motif. And then that goes there. Blizzard and Cyan. I could do that. There we go. Figure out where I want subtractive palette. Probably put subtractive palette there. Generally speaking, I would put that there and then that there. Whether or not I want to keep that there is another question. And sleep is normally just off on the side. Comet in black. Let's do that. I'm probably going to move those around. I actually kind of want Striking Muse and Hammer Stamp to be here. And these to be here. Means this has to go in a spot it doesn't norm. Oh, no, no, no. This can go here. That's the same as Bard. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Yeah, I just need to figure out how my keybinds are going to work. Now, the real question is... Oh, there's no fucking Fate parties. God damn it. There's an S rank. I mean, to be fair, the command doesn't say anything about that. There's other rewards on there, technically you could still own, but also, it's not playing in a timer, so somebody would have to do the command on purpose. I don't have it yet. It's 92. To be fair, when it comes to this, I should just unload. Unload. Because I would prefer to do fates on Picto as much as possible. Speaking of meat, I should take some steak out of the freezer. I'm surprised this thing has not been pulled yet. Consider me in shock, given it's an S rank. Let's pull at 420 for the lulz. Solid suggestion. Hello, Wivray. Teloceras. A Teloceras. Goodbye. Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of S ranks today, so I definitely want to stay in overworld content. Ah, because I'm a Uka. Because I'm a Uka with the boopa. Time to desperately try to stay alive as a level 80 Pictomancer on level 90 Fates. Not my first time doing this, but still. That's what I did on... Well, to be fair, last time I did it, I was on Sage. Got some wings yet? I don't know what you're even talking about. You mean the extreme trial mounts? No. Gotta be more specific. Got some wings? No, it's fine. You did say you get some wings yet? Well, that wasn't the confusion. It was what wings we were talking about. Jesus Christ, dude. The fucking half of the fucking fate flew away already. Don't worry. Don't worry about all the misses. Don't worry about them. We'll get them eventually. Wow, this thing is really healthy. To be fair, I can see I'm not the only, I can definitely see I'm not the only person who has decided to be under level 90 for Pictomancer in this party. I mean, this is normal. Like I said, this is something that I've dealt with many a time before. Especially with fate leveling. Like, I did this again in Endwalker. Same exact deal.
Chaos.
No, I haven't done any monk yet.
Chaos. Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos.
Haku Shaku just subscribed with Prime.
Ah, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. I also have to move my UI elements because none of them are in the right spot. In fact, let me do that now. The canvases are pretty useless overall, but my palette gauge, also not the most useful, but I'd still like to be able to see it. No, Reaper I did through Fates. Not, I'm sorry, Reaper I did through MSQ, Sage I did through Fates. Because Reaper I did, yeah, because I blasted Reaper through dungeons. I mean, I don't really need the canvases, but they don't hurt to have there either. Yeah, generally I try to squeeze out Fates if I can, because I care about the gemstones more than anything else, than the speed of leveling especially. Oh! Help, 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 help. Guys, AoE? Thank you. Alright. I need to be a little careful about AoEing. I'm actually gonna follow the tank target around. Yeah, and I should have my Chocobo out for this too. It's actually quite important to have your Chocobo out for the underleveled Fate leveling. Nope, nope, nope. What's going on, Jorgen? I actually have a save file on 81 EO, and I just never did it. I kind of just, like, stopped caring at some point. I didn't even, like, it was also, that was only my first run of even trying. And I just, like, didn't finish it. No elp, only gems. Gemelp. It was just so slow. Like, the first 30 floors were so slow, and it was just kind of, like, really easy the whole way. So, like, while the last several floors have some interesting stuff, I was just like, eh. Gemelp. It definitely wasn't like go nuts over it like I was with the other ones. I'll probably go back and finish it at some point, but it's definitely not a priority. Heritage Found is really good. So is Shelani. no, the maiden, she's gonna die. Yeah, the last sets are really where all the difficulty is, and I was just kind of like, eh. I was just bored. I had already beaten it 4 times at that point, too, so I was like... I kind of really didn't care, if that makes sense. Like, I had done it for all of the 100th floor rewards, basically. I think there was one more I could have gotten, which was what the solo was going to get. Yeah, Shalani ones go very, very quick. Heritage Found, though, is also really good. Ah, another low-level Pictomancer. I like how you can tell how many of us are deliberately low-level Pictomancers. Just trying to squeeze out the EXP. Because we can. There do be quite a few of us. Role-playing Elden Ring versus Crab. Listen, do not underestimate my sole desire to get gemstones more than to level in an efficient manner. If I'm not getting gemstones, it's not an efficient manner. Think of it like that. Oh my god, there's a forlorn here. Just showed up to a random forlorn. And we know we have fates because this is a 2-parter. Beatings will continue until efficiency has improved. Dude, these fucking animals. Either that or bots. I mean, we'll see. It depends, because, like, EO isn't technically, like, awful. I think it's fine for the most part. There's just some parts of it that I don't find as exciting for soloing. Now we go to Spam City. Paint. Paint it to death. When I don't miss. Look at all the misses. Boop, boop. Good thing my misses don't really make or break these. Not the best, but certainly my most efficient means, especially with the Forlorn! 64 gemstones, let's go. Give it to me. I should actually eat food, though. Since I'm doing 80 to 90, I should actually keep myself ingesting just whatever food I have laying around. I actually have the Mog biscuits and whatnot. Like, I need to redeem the code from the drops campaign, but I'm not going to do that right now. Not that it would take very long, but still. I'd have to go pick them up and stuff. Yeah, I'm very much all about getting gemstones on top of everything else. I must have my gemstones. Saw that smudge. Person's just looking for an excuse to use smudge there. Yeah, the amount of fate leveling that I've been doing is just excessive, some may say. But that's the cost of wanting something without spending gil. It's why I kind of want to do some bonus evening streams, just to get extra grind out of the way. A, because having more jobs leveled would be nice, and B, because if I'm going to do extra job leveling, why wouldn't I also stream? It was fated to happen. It sure was. You can say that again, I guess. Alright, as somebody who knows how fast dungeon leveling goes, I would not call Fates even remotely a close second. I would say they certainly aren't that bad. Not really. It's more like 1 to 2 dungeons at most levels. All the odd numbered levels are 1 and some change. It's all on the item code site. I mean, it's just item redemption on the Mog Station. Item codes covers pretty much everything that's not an expansion. All right. Which one is it? All right. This one only has 2 minutes. I don't really know if this is worth going to. I mean, it's certainly not that bad, but compared to dungeons, it's like nothing. You walk away with like a level every 2 minutes. Oh, this thing doesn't have that much health. Although, me being my level and all, I'm not precisely helping. Well, I'm not even farming gil. I'm saving gil. Man, it'd be nice if any of these holies didn't miss. Thank you. Yeah, I think without more people here, I don't think we kill this in time. Not with me being level 80. Which is fine. A failed fate is still pretty good. I think we're also down a person. Down 2 people, actually, but, you know. From what I understand, Holy and White you pretty much exclusively use for movement and to not overcap. You don't just use it because you can. You won't just use it on cooldown or anything like that. Even overcapping's fine. All right, there you go. That may not continue to be the case after Tuesday, but we'll see. By not having any more codes for it, Priz. Not the first time we've seen that. Well, I mean, we don't know what they're doing to Picto. We know one thing they're doing, and that's it. We don't know if they're making any other changes. We also don't know if those changes are on Tuesday, to be fair. Jesus, that thing melted. Yeah, it's pretty much just movement. Well, I mean, we know they're fixing the Thunder Skip cheese. We don't know if they're doing anything else. So the funny thing about Comet in Black is you don't need to save white paints for Comet in Black. You literally, there's no interaction between the two, technically. Like, there is, but your combo gives you a white paint. The combo that you use when you're in Subtractive Palette gives you a white paint, and that white paint is automatically converted to black paint if you didn't have any. So you don't even need to save them for Comet in Black. You'll always have a Comet in Black. You'll never not have Comet in Black after Subtractive Palette. Unless, of course, you're in the middle of a feint and you just miss all of the mobs. Smile. I mean, you could if you really wanted to, but there's not very many situations where you need to do that. However, the truth is, you'll have the white paints anyway, so it really won't matter. But the funny thing is you don't need to even save that. Like, you don't need to consider saving Holy and Whites for the random, like, potential chance of needing to open with Comet in Black for any particular reason, because you should pretty much almost always have all the paint you could ever want. That's assuming, of course, they don't change it before Tuesday and make Holy and White a gain of some kind. Or at least enough so that you don't deliberately overcap it, which honestly, a pretty likely thing, I think, that they would probably do is make it so, you know, there's a reason. Wouldn't be surprised. Hello, Assad. Yes, but my point is, I wouldn't be surprised if they changed it so that you don't want to do that. May do it all the time now, but that's besides the point. Dude, honestly, sometimes the bosses die so quick that 100 gemstones is worth it. Sometimes they die real slow. So I don't even really dip out for them unless I'm not doing anything else at the moment. Good morning, Rock. I'd assume he's just going to call I-1. Yep. See, I like him just saying I won beforehand. Sets the expectation that that's just what we're going to do. Yeah, I had one of those not too long. To be fair, my very first Micah when almost nobody was level 100 was pretty long. But that's actually not even my longest one, I don't think. No, party's gonna drop and no. But I was just complimenting. Oops, didn't mean to do that. No, I have no reason to do the Fantasia quest. It's useless to me. Oh, God. I got obliterated. I looked away for half a second. Red Mage, save me. Thank you. That's what I get for looking away for a second when I can't just survive everything. That's because he is a drug dealer. Don't worry, I'm gonna gain a level soon. The big thing is that I have to stay very close because I am in danger at all times, basically. No, why is so many people going in and out of the party? Ah! Oh, look, there's like a billion fucking fate parties now. I need a nice, long fate party so I can pick up some levels and not be dead weight. Which, realistically, until I'm like 88 or 89, I'm going to be dead weight. I need an absolutely big, enormous fate party. That's what I need. What do you mean, huh? The more people there are, the safer I am. I should actually probably do Red Mage next through Fates, just so I can get, like, seeing the Red Mage in this party is reminding me, just so I can burn that job out of existence.
It's huge!
Enormous. It's a fucking two-parter! Why does everybody... Yes. I hate everyone. Okay, I'm gonna just say to the devs, stop making two-part fates not instantly spawn the next part, because people are incapable of remembering anything. Well, I fucking left because half of the party left. What do you mean? I like that somebody was like, is it? It's like, what the fuck do you mean, is it? What, am I lying? Oh, is it? Whole party leaves. God, it happens I cannot land yet. Valve Mad just speaking. I'm being questioned. Well, I can't do level appropriate. It would be inefficient for me to do level appropriate because there'd be nobody doing my level appropriate ones. That would be very slow. Might as well burn these now since I'll stop using them eventually. Get smacked with my cheese hammer. It's so weird seeing the 3 cheese hammer animations be the same at this level. I mean, yeah, you can swift one motif. You can't swift all of them. Especially not at this level before I even have 2 charges of the hammer. Which obviously wouldn't change the fact that I still have to make it the entire time. Yeah, I have been swifting the motifs. Not all of them, but I have. Well, hold on. This is more important. Yeah, always swift the monster motif. It doesn't punish you for swifting them. It just doesn't give you a shorter window of time. Punish isn't the right word because you're still not casting. You just move that entire timer off global, you know? left, right, forward, forward. Alright, he's only doing the one. I almost got caught on a rock there. Oh, well, I did get caught on the rock long enough. What do you know? The little rock he's standing on. Oh, now he's going to start doing 6 in a row. Forward, left, right, left, forward, right. Well, at least I got the rest. No double S. Yes, oh fuck, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do this. Let me make an actual thing for Picto. No. Now for my least favorite thing. I always forget what and if there's a keybind for this. So I always do it the old-fashioned way. Move it up into the casters. I like how it actually fucks up some of the shit I have down here. Probably. Let's see. Set number. Yeah, that would do the trick. Where do I want it, though? Because the problem is it starts swapping with the other ones. Yeah, then I have to do like a billion swaps anyway. That's why I don't do it. How can it put in between when you're telling it to replace a number? That wouldn't make any sense. I put it at 15 and it and what does it do with 15? Squeeze it down to 16? It's like you're giving it you're deassigning one number and reassigning another. What it actually wants you to do with them isn't defined anywhere. Bold to assume it would be smart enough to do that. Hey, the good news is I got 81 off that last fate. Wait, what? I swear I joined one that said Shalani, but that works for me too. You know what? I clicked the one right above it, which is fine. That's just back in Kozamauka. No, they're not gonna make your resources harder for no reason. The resources, you can't really make resources harder in this game. We're pretty well defined in how to use most resources. They're not going to randomly increase the difficulty to keep your damage the same. Ah! Oh, I didn't even notice this was a bonus. I'd assume we're going to this one next. Nope, they want to go to that one because it's already underway. Got it. Yeah, no raise means more damage. It's as simple as that. Aloha, stop. I don't think he cares. Bam, bam. If everyone turning in their 7 does the trick here. Looks like it does. I will help you with this one mob. Only because I'm now in combat and I would like to leave. Well, I'm only 81. And, well, A, I'm only level 81, so I couldn't have done the whole storyline. And B, no. I've not even, I did the first 80 quest, not the second 80 quest. Yeah, reminder, I'm not 91 right now. I'm 81. I've been eating more and stuff at the moment. One day I'll land Thunder and Magenta. One day. Yeah, we should be fine with this. Oh, hello. Bonus, but it's a defense mission. We must go. I mean, somebody else activated it. It's all right. We got double bonus. One thing I will say that's nice about Holy and Fates is being able to just instantly tag a bunch of mobs. Especially because these ones all seem to be dying pretty much immediately. And I can't even stay in combat to use the hammer. Because they die so quick, I'm just like, by the time I'm in combat, the hammer's gone. Aloha, stop, man. It's not time for you right now. No. I will not give in. Our time is later. Probably. I didn't touch his head. If I had to guess, it probably is, though. It generally is. That's why he goes, wow, wow, wow. Reminder, gems and tomes. Wait, tomes? Why do I... What? Tomes? This has nothing to do with tomes. You don't, Sildra. You don't. But no, my point is praises, you don't get tomes for this. So tomes wouldn't need reminding while doing fates. Wait, which one did they want to do? Oh, they want to do that one. That's a two-parter. $20 says it doesn't matter if it's a two-parter. Everyone leaves and does this one anyway. I cannot get close to the ground as an 81, or I just eat shit. $20 is indeed also $20. Now. All right, somebody already did the reminder for the two-parter, which means absolutely nobody read it, and it's a complete waste of their time. But as long as they know that, we're fine. No, Aloha. No. No. Lene. The hunts are giving them poetics. Oh my god. I'm in no way surprised. Never ever surprised. This bodes unwell. Hello, Cap. It's so weird knowing the things that I don't have after playing it in Media Tour. Because I'm like instinctually looking to use Comet and Black and just being like, well, can't do that. It's like, I've seen the end of it all. I've seen it. What do you mean, ignore 2? No, it's kill 1. God, I've already gained, I'm already at 600 gems. Oh, that's right, I did get a... Bro, his ass is in the tree, and so he's line of sighted me. That rhymed. Miss! 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 Listen, sometimes people just can't see in front of their face. Important life lesson. That applies to everyone. Even if you generally don't make mistakes, sometimes you just can't see in front of your face. But that's where my eyes are. In front of your eyes are in front of your face. Like are you Androssing it? Where they look. That's what you'd think. I guess I could technically do this. When doing fates, I don't really think about doing all my motifs every time I land before I start hitting the fate. Definitely not my first thought. Comparatively to like dungeons where I'm always thinking about in between every fight. Always be painting. Hello, sup? Hello. I'm actually gonna do this. You have to like do it as it's probably easier for me if I just do it as the fate is completing anyway. Yeah, there have been maidens non-stop today. I've seen so many maidens and forlorns compared to yesterday. As long as I can even just land whatever on these things, it's not like the rest matters anyway. Chocobo's not. Oh, my Chocobo's dead. Hey, come back here. Sir, I would like you back. We had to just teach someone about the holding control thing. Which, you know, is a solid piece of advice. The holding control thing is always handy. Oh boy, why am I acting like these things aren't gonna just murder my ass? I am level 81, and I am being reminded of that as we speak. That one wasp almost ended my fucking career. Oh! All right. To be fair, I deserve that. 100% deserve that. I literally did a holy and white into a middle of like 5 newly spawned mobs. Fully deserved it. They fucking all sharp sting me at once. I was just gone. Them motherfuckers saw blood. Just pay. Well, no, just level 81 and level 90 plus fates things. I should really just single target mobs now, huh? That would be wise. Oh boy. A 7.01 is just normal mode raids. Alliance raids aren't until November. S-rank chat is typing. Be ready. I mean, to be fair, I'm not traveling to another data center if it's not on Gilgamesh. Hey, what's going on next?
It's huge!
Enormous. What are we talking about? No. It's tome left side, extreme weapon, extreme accessories. I think the average item level is, what, 704, 705 at the moment? There we go. And then you need one tombstone right side. Well, you need one tombstone accessory, yeah. But that won't matter. Most people will replace that with a normal mode accessory on Tuesday. If they're not just planning on, like, full crafting out anyway. It is July 30th. That is correct. Well, Cap Tome Ring won't be for another 3 weeks. I doubt they're going to wait that long. I'm sorry. 3 weeks is incorrect. 3 Tuesdays, but 16 days. Maintenance is 4 hours. That do be on the lodestone. I'll be honest, though, if the first thing you grab with tomes is a capped ring, that just means you're not a raider. Because that might just be the worst decision I've ever heard, is to grab the ring week 1. I mean, no, if you're not raiding, what you do is completely irrelevant. That's a terrible idea. Terrible idea to grab the ring. Why? Because the ring is one of the worst slots to try to increase. And you might need it anyway, as like you want good gain. You want the most valuable gains in the first weeks. It's not just about what you'll need anyway. You want the most valuable gains in the first week. And if you pick up a tome ring and if you pick up a raid ring from the first fight, you can forego getting the tome ring for several weeks. Because you're using a limited resource that can be used to buy way better gear in the earlier weeks. So it's generally considered not a good idea. Like, if you're not a raider, it's irrelevant. Go grab the ring if it makes you feel better. But if you're in a static, you generally wait. Well, it depends, because somebody should 100% be picking up the tome weapon the first week if you're in a static. What I always feel. I remember there was a group that I watched in Anabasios, and I was watching them in P12. And I noticed, I was like, damn, their damage should be like, it was like the second week of Prague, to be clear. And I was like, damn, their damage is still kind of low. I guess they just have people who are like, you know, more casual or aren't like, you know, crazy performance buffs. And then I looked through their equipment. And I was like, wait a minute. Why are there no tome weapons? Not a single tome weapon. There's a 720 weapon here. That's it. But where are all the tome weapons? And so I DM'd somebody in the group and I said, what happened to your tome weapons? And they said, oh yeah, one upgrade material hit the floor and we accidentally gave the other two to not only another person, but two completely different people. So they had like one 730 upgrade that hit the ground, and like a 720 and a 730 item that went to two completely different people. And I was like, what the how in the didn't you loot master? And they were like, we did the second week, and then they just gave it to the wrong people. And I was like, I would leave. I would just stop raiding. I would be so infuriated. I would just stop raiding with these people. I would be like, you know what? This is an allegory for our performance. I don't even want to be here. My biggest raid pet peeve is people making the exact same mistake over and over again and literally not learning and just apologizing that they made the mistake instead of actually fucking fixing why they're making the mistake.
Wanks have just subscribed.
I don't want you to fucking apologize. I want you to win. Stop apologizing. Sorry, Dad. You fucking better be. I don't like when it's like somebody who dies more than everyone else makes an excuse for every single death. Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying enough attention there. Oh, sorry. Somebody knocked on my door. Oh, sorry. Bro, your life's not that important right now. There's no way that you have something different happening every time that you fuck up. Don't lie. Just admit you don't know how to do it. We fix it. You stop making the mistake. Yeah, this is my boss music when that starts happening. That's how you know I mean it.
Forward and back, and then forward and back.
I'm doing fates to level Picto. I'm doing fates to level everything until I have 500 vouchers. Like, when I fuck up a lot in a raid night, I'm like, wow, I suck tonight. And that's the end of it. I'm dog shit. I'm trying, and it's not working.
Captain Bosch
all right, good.
Of Dalmasca.
I accept responsibility. There's no excuse. I'm shit.
Bosch.
All right?
Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
I am _, just cheer 200 bits.
Thank you for the bets. Both of you.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
Stop! Get out of here, Bosch!
Von Ronsenberg. I'm Captain Bosch. Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
I am _, just cheer 200 bits.
What am I fighting for?
It doesn't matter what level you are. So your EXP caps depending on your current level. So I'm getting the same amount I would get from level 81 Fates right now. Like, obviously being able to survive is a different story, but the amount of EXP I earn is oh boy, is largely irrelevant. Of course I had to aggro the Spellweaver. There goes Ondor, just lying again. Holy shit. Alright, I guess another group of people went to that one, so we're probably just gonna have to go to Akano. Because we ain't making it to that, I'll tell you that much. No, there's no Mayo train. If you want a Mayo train, you gotta be the instrument of your own success. I already made a video, Seb. Made a video last night about the Japan Expo thing. Or I released it early this morning. Nope. That's not what that means at all. Stop pawning off your responsibilities to others. That's what it is. And it's not even so much an interview. It's more like a stage presence, but either way, I knew I could spark some debate and discussion. Yeah, stop trying to delegate. Well, I mean, they're not delegating. They're trying to make other people, they're just waiting for other people to do it. Delegating means they're kind of assigning it. They're not assigning. They're just waiting. Listen, I'm all for my free YouTube clicks. Oh, look. Enhanced Pictomancer.
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos. Chaos.
Thank you for the gifted sub, Seba. Thank you for the gifty sub. Did you know that the cost of tier 1 subs in the US went up by $1, but that if you sub for 6 months at a time, the monthly cost goes back down to $5.09 a month? It's not a bad idea. Think of all the ads you won't have to watch. I still got a drink. I got a drink for hydration. I mean, it's not really that insane. It's kind of more insane that it didn't happen earlier, given everything else in my life. Bro, I want to look at the price of fast food a decade ago. And look at it now. You really want to be depressed, do that. Raids are always harder than extremes, KB. Not the normal modes. Normal modes are a joke. Normal modes are never hard. But Savage, I mean, it's always harder than Extremes. Extremes is the baby mode stepping into endgame content option. Sometimes they're competitive with the first fight of the first tier, because that's deliberately pretty scaled down. Where's Squirrel Boy? About 300 and some odd vouchers away. Yes, Tuesday's launch will be easy. All the normal mode raids in the game are easy. Just look at any other normal mode raid series that we have. It's going to be exactly the same. Except for Coil, because Coil's a bit of an oddity, given its early time. Squirrel Boy is very, very far away. Yeah, just look down your normal raid roulette and do any of those, and you'll get an idea. Yeah, there's a few. I mean, if you just buy the vouchers, it's not like there's much use for gil in this game anyway, and it's super easy to make. I could have it already if I just spent the gil. I just don't want to. Why do that when I have content? You know? It's pretty clear that it's 500 vouchers. I've said that, like, a lot. I mean, that's going to be done by the time we get there. I don't know why he even wants to try to make that happen. Well, now what are we doing? Oh, I hate... I'm going back down. Most people stayed down and are fighting the boss. I believe it's more like 2,600 fates. Oh, yeah, you'll have 500 well before... I mean, I've played Picto at 100, so it's obviously it hasn't really changed from then. I'm just trucking along as I have been. I played it at Mediator.
Chaos.
So I'm just playing lower levels at this point. Oh, thank you for the Prime sub.
Chaos.
Chaos. All right, let me do that
Urge
hydrate.
and just
I don't think I
subscribe
did it
with
yet.
Prime.
Yeah, the changes to the Forlorn reduce the total number of fates you need by a lot. Why, hello there. Stop missing the hammer stamps, he says while being many, many levels underneath. Yeah, we love Forlorn in this house. We lorn to be forn. You thought I was scared? Not even a little bit. I mean, I could see the AoE. I'm glad I decided to do this. It's making much better use of my time than doing what I would otherwise be doing to level. Even though I'd literally be like 86 already if I just leveled this the old-fashioned way. Even if I just went to Southern Front, I'd be like 85, 86 already. It's not about the speed. It's about how many objectives I can work at the same time. Forlorn spawn rate, it's got to be like sub 5%. It's got to be a really low number. It's very fucking low is all I know for certain. I wish I had more solid data, but I don't, so I can't. To be fair, staying alive when your instinct is to just instantly blast every new mob, but that mob will actually kill you instantly is, it's a lot of habit fighting going on right now. Because mechanics are always happening in the exact same times, in the exact same ways, in the exact same spots, with the exact same indicators of the exact same thing I've been doing for the last 10 years. So if a big primal stops me from actually doing it correctly, it's my fault, not the game's fault. And if they're going to give me cool-looking primals, I might as well be able to enjoy at least one thing about Summoner. Uh, 80. It's not multiplicative. It's additive. So an up arrow gives you double the base amount, which is 16. So it goes up to 32. And a forlorn buff gives you 4 times the base amount, which is 64. So it's plus 48. So you essentially get plus 64. Since it's, like I said, it's additive, not multiplicative. But it is multiplicative of the base amount, which means that, as we discussed yesterday, if you were to have one of those bonuses on, say, a Super Fate, yes, you would get 400 gemstones from a forlorn buffed Super Fate. Is that an efficient thing to do most of the time? Not really. Because you'd have to, A, get a forlorn, which is tough enough as it is, and B, then subsequently not do any other fates until the super buff one comes out, which means the overall gem gain would be most likely lower unless you really lucked into it. And you can't change zones or anything, so you'd have to really prepare that deliberately in advance. You'd have to be like, I want to see this happen. I wonder how many jobs I'll finish before I have 500 vouchers. Well, the Forlorn Maidens are small. The Forlorn are enormous. Plus 400 for the clickbait video? Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, essentially, if I were to calculate how many total things I need for the squirrel, the most attractive thing about all of that is that it reduces that amount. Very important that I'm reducing the total number. That time or later. Or longer, Denny. I don't think there's really a formula for all that. They just kind of do it when they do it. Is it true that if you don't use it, you lose it? Is that a serious question? No. Trying to just hit as many as possible so I can actually get full credit on this. Because there's not a whole lot of mobs here. Wait, I was totally out of combat. I said I had nothing on my aggro list. I've been scammed. About to be scammed out of those paintings too. Luck of the paint. Oh man, that thing is fucking dying. Wait, doing Earthenshire? I mean, they're both going down fast. I'm actually gonna do this. This one was dying way faster. There we go. Hey, stop making fun of me, Waka. Some of us gotta yell, man. Oh, I'm so not getting full credit here. Yeah, I couldn't... I mean, they were all just dying so fast. I couldn't fucking target any of them. And I don't have any white paint. Everything I targeted just fucking died instantly. Nope, I'm lifting up. Leave me alone, Tomaton. Oh, I see them targeting me! How am I the thing that's upset you most? I saw somebody else aggro them all and hit them all, so I was like, I'll go. Bam, 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 bam. A forlorn maiden. Where is she? There she is. We're getting so many maidens today, thank God. Because boy knows I need it at this level. I'm probably going to cap gemstones like 4 or 5 times loving Picto as it is. Alright, time to see how many people fly away, even though there's literally no other fates. Okay, I'm not going to admit, while the combat music is playing and this thing is spinning, I feel like it's going to the music. Oh, I actually have. That's right. I have enhanced Pictomancy now. I've just been sinking down a whole lot. And I miss like 90% of my spells too, so that doesn't help. I mean, yeah, capping's not like hard to do. It's like I capped several times over. I made up like several million gil capping off, and as I was doing the shared fates. Another maiden. To think how many times I'm going to cap on just Pictomancer, because I'm doing 80 to 100 on Fates and not 90 to 100. I can feel the sugar glider. I can feel the acquisition. Especially if these maidens keep popping up. Getting 28, 24, 28, 20, 32. I got a 64 earlier. Alright, I don't think I'll cap 9 times. Oh no! Okay, I'm good. I may have been the first one to aggro them all there. That was scary. Boy, do I not want that. They're gonna get you. Oh, they sure. Ugh. Bow, bow, bow. I've also been ready to just ditch parties to go do S ranks on Gilgamesh if they pop up today. Yeah, I'm surprised that they just ran out. That means they were only provided with a certain number of them, which I don't think was stated clearly enough. I mean, it does actually say while supplies last, but, you know, I didn't take that to heart too seriously. There will be more codes eventually. What do you mean? They've never said that. Where did they say that, boy? You can't just say there will be more codes. Yeah, it ends today. Literally, that collaboration ends today. What's going on, Tazo? Hello? Yeah, like, I felt the same way, yeah. Yeah, more like pray for Twitch drops than however many patches. Yeah, Mountain Dew thing ends today. No, the code is, I think, good until January. But the actual collaboration itself ends. Did motherfuckers actually take this? Were they coming for the S rank? I said be right. Like, dude, how did 5 people select the wrong teleport? All right, I got my credit. We're good. I got my credit. Yeah, gaming rewards end January, but the actual collaboration is not. Only that. Alright, I only got silver, that's fine. I actually do need to spend gems soon, but just not yet. I can't believe 5 people selected yes without thinking. I always check the teleport. I might actually follow this person to Heritage Found, because I like the way they lead this. Out of muscle memory. Yeah, I assume they're gonna make a Heritage Found party here in a second. I really shouldn't go to any higher level in an area. It's not gonna like negatively affect me in any way, but like I'm gonna go spend my gems right now actually. Since I'm already not in a party, because I was gonna change zones since I know they're a good Fate party leader. Nothing can reduce my brain to soup. No, it just caps out your EXP based on your level. I'm essentially getting the same amount of EXP I'd get from level 82 Fates. I'm just not getting level 91 Fate experience. So they swapped zones, but they haven't made a party. Hi, Ivy. I mean, it's pretty fine here. I really don't want to do Kazama Uka, man. I don't like flying around Kazama Uka. Like, I'd rather do Urkopacha, or I'd rather do Heritage Found. I mean, Shalani's fine, too. That one party had a spot open. There we go. Did they fix it? Yeah, I'll go do this one, then. Just because something's a digital item doesn't mean they have infinite codes for them. Although I didn't think they would run out of codes. I felt like they would probably have had a bigger supply. I mean, but I'm saying that Square provided them with a finite number of codes, which is not unlike other collaborations they've done. They can't just make new ones right now. Like, they've already done it. It's done in past. And again, it's not like Mountain Dew can do it either. They have no control over it. Happened with the Grubhub thing, too. Did say while supplies last. I mean, it doesn't have to have a value. More so, they probably couldn't just generate them infinitely on somebody else's system, so they had to give them a finite amount. And given it ends today, they're not going to make more of them. They probably provided them with however many hundreds of thousands of codes. And if Mountain Dew needed more, they would have had to request more. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I said while supplies last. But I'm saying that the supply lasted until the last day, so even if they wanted to get more, they couldn't. It, like, they wouldn't get just like, hey, can you make us a few more for the last one real quick? Because they can't infinitely generate codes on somebody else's internal system, so they had to give them a finite amount. It doesn't make it suck any less. I'm just explaining the logistics of how that works. Oh, hell no, dude. I need 500 fucking vouchers. Everything's a fate grind until I have 500 vouchers. I mean, but the thing is, they chose to do it through Mountain Dew's system. Mountain Dew can't be the one to generate the code. Square Enix has to be the one. So Mountain Dew can't make up for that, and Square can't give them an infinite supply at the same time. They could have given them more. They could have made it so that, like, if Mountain Dew fell below a certain threshold, they put in a request for more codes. Yeah, but but that's what I'm explaining to you. I'm letting you know it sucks. But it's also not as surprising as some may make it seem. Could have given them 1 billion codes. Generally, that's on Mountain Dew to be able to store said codes, because regardless of how little it is, they still have to actually have bandwidth and infrastructure to maintain and store all the codes and to disperse them, which isn't that tough. But without knowing the actual logistics of how the site is done, how it generates the codes, how it pulls from the code list, how much you can only say so much. Maybe Void, but I doubt it. Support queries, yeah. I wish it was that simple, and it isn't that complicated, but without knowing what the systems are for both sides in between, I'll just say it sucks. That's the thing. That's kind of the end of it. It just sucks. Today's also the last day. Obviously, you would hope something is still available on the last day it's available and not before the last day is over, but I take it as a lesson of I should have probably done this sooner. Oh, they were never going to make the Mountain Zoo account wide. They're trying to be very picky about what gets made account wide. Because the system that they have in place for making something account wide is not infinite. And they have to put in a lot of manual effort. They were never going to do that for the Mountain Zoo. Like anything they're going to actually make account wide, they're going to put a lot more effort into because of their back end. The real question is, how have you not noticed it until now, TFO? $100 per gemstone voucher. It's 50,000 gems total. I'm surprised it restocked at all, yo, man. I'm surprised so many people even got it. I have 183 vouchers, I want to say. Yeah, 183 vouchers right now. Oh, okay. Well, that's good, good master. Listen, All you need to know is that now we have the Twitch campaign, the Twitch drops. Now we just have to hope for a Twitch drop campaign every single major patch. I'll make a ton of money. You'll all get stuff, especially people from EU and whatnot. It's just endless win-win, all right? Now, I know that I'm not particularly helping by going over to the other one. Oh, no, it's Ultra Cope. They're not going to do it that frequently. We were just talking about cost of everything, and that has a cost associated with it. All right. They're abandoning ship. Oh, yeah, I've had the Capybara mount since like 4 days into the expansion. Oh, I queued the other action already. I'll have to be careful with that in the future. I like how Shout Chat doesn't seem to understand how fate grinding goes. You literally never try to be efficient when there's bonus fates on the map because it'll always happen. Somebody always goes immediately to the bonus fate and ruins it for everyone else. So you just have to diverge and go to the bonus fate every time. As much as it literally doesn't make sense, it is what it is. I know how many are in Mountain Dew. 74. Looks like we're still on pace for this anyway, so. As long as we stay at this current pace, that is. I gotta recast my chocobo here. Holy and white, stop missing! No! Yeah, because the little death time right here sometimes costs you the victory. Alright, we just go straight north. I do not have a guide or video, although it's not very complicated. You just make sure you motif when nothing's going on. It's really just the opener, and then it's just make sure you're motifing regularly, so you don't overcap resources, and then subtractive palette whenever you have enough and you don't need to worry about movement. Game theory and prisoner dilemma. We're all a prisoner in our games. We just don't know it. It's really just the opener that takes some getting used to. And even that's not too bad. Yeah, people always go to bonus first. I've given up trying to be like efficient with fates because every time I do, it's either a bot or somebody that just ruins it. So I'm like, fuck it. Then I don't care. I'm just gonna do whatever. I mean, I wouldn't maiden fish, but more so, all that matters, I'm just talking about making sure you get to every fate imaginable. Maiden fishing is, that's too much thought. There's no point in doing all that. It's just literally about making sure every single fate on the map is done in an order that, well, you can do them without people only getting one or the other. A zero-sum loss. I mean, if you really wanted, you could do some dumb shit. Like, you can technically progress a bunch of fates to the point where a maiden would appear, and then see which ones have maidens, and then try to make sure you can make use of all the rest. It's too much. It's too much fucking effort. You'd have to have, like, perfect control over everything. Don't think, go kill, and win. The whole clicking off ether hues thing is so wild to me. The idea of optimize. I mean, to be fair, that's not a huge optimization. That's like a barely anyone does it, but it still shouldn't exist kind of thing. But Jesus Christ. What is wrong with people? Technically, we should be going to that, but I, quite frankly, don't care for... When a fade is only has 60 seconds left, I just kind of don't give a shit. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Stop missing! No! No! All three of my hammer stamps missed. Oh, fucking level 83, man. I'm 13 levels under these goddamn things. What a life I live. It's okay. Just think of all the gemstones. Just think of the gemstones. Think of the levels. No melds, only mauled. Hello, Shunji. Alright, finally! 5 hammer stamps in. Alright, 1 out of 6 hammer stamps have landed. I would be insulted if not for the fact that I don't give a shit. Oh, man. I knew what I was getting into with this. I remember when I dealt with it in Elpis. I remember one time in Elpis, I got like 11 GCDs on an enemy, and I missed all of them, and I just didn't get any fake credit. I was on Sage. I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? Guys, the one that's 10%, ah, for fuck's sake. Oh. Oh, well, you know what? Good thing, because we wouldn't have been able to go to that one anyway, because it was timing out. They really should let you see how long you have to activate those on the map. Kind of unfortunate that they just don't tell you. They don't let you become informed in any way. Don't mind me, I'm just very cautiously AoEing in hopes that I don't see a flashing red fucking light on the left side of my screen. I think they last as long. It's either 5 minutes or as long as the Fate would normally be, which would be 15 minutes. It's probably just 5 in all honesty, because otherwise I feel like they would not disappear as frequently as they do. Something else want to spawn on this map before we finish this? No? Okay. Oh, there you go. I'm in the wrong zone for this mount. I did try to go to Heritage Found today. It just... the person I thought was going to make a party for it didn't make a party. They were like, I'm leaving to go do the other zone. I was like, ah, cool. And then they just didn't join that one there either. Oh. I don't have aggro on anything. I don't like turtles. Man, it's funny how this expansion has been the fuck turtles expansion. I'm low level. I need to stay the fuck away from all these things. Listen, we all hate turtles. See? We all hate turtles this expansion. These big-ass dogs need to leave me alone. Behold, dog. No, I wasn't joking, Donatello. Now give me your pizza, nerd. I'm literally not even gonna get to do anything here. Oh, time to go to the next one. Hopefully something else spawns before the next Serpent Lord part spawns. That way we can stay here and just do all that. Mog of the Ages misses every time. I could go for some pizza. I had pizza before expansion launch. And, like, that was my I'm gonna pass out food. And let me tell you, my metabolism is so fast, it did not knock me out. I needed more pizza. What a problem. I just didn't have enough pizza. I was like, 4 slices should be enough. 4 large slices should be enough. 4 slices wasn't enough. You should get pizza now. You could do whatever you like. You're an adult. Nobody can deny you your za. No, I'm not gonna get a stomachache from pizza. I'm Italian. Obviously, disqualifies that from happening. I don't live in... Then you have to make your own pizza. And when you... By that, I mean, go buy a flatbread, some sauce and cheese, and stick it in, like, a toaster oven. Not, like, actually buy the dough, because, let's be honest, most people ain't gonna do all that shit. And I can't really blame them. Listen, you don't have to... What do you mean? I said... What I said was the antithesis of capacity of adulthood. That's just common sense. When you're in a... it's like when you're a kid, you have to ask somebody else's permission to have cake. When you're an adult, you just have cake. It's the same with pizza. That's the only functional difference. But the childlike desire to enjoy this indulgence, that remains with you through adulthood. We don't all need to grow up in every way. I'm here to inspire. You're buying the wrong ingredients if that's the case for you. Even if I were to just go buy dough and make my own pizza, it would be cheaper and better. Even if I weren't to, if I wasn't to make the dough. Over under on people leaving and activating the other one, even though this is a defense mission and that's a defense mission, so it's fucked either way. $7 for a pizza? I wouldn't even want to buy a pizza that's $7 anymore. That's like a red flag. The homemade pizza is more expensive because you're buying cardboard. Now it makes sense. $7 is a good price for the trash places, though. I will say that. If I wanted trash pizza, like if that was my purpose, then that's a pretty sweet deal. Also, I will say this, $7 pizzas at those places are depressing. Not because of the pizza quality itself, but because a $7 pizza is like one slice of pizza that's been made round. Like, that's how big it is. Or not big it is. It's literally like they just rounded out a singular slice and, like, gave it edges. Like, at that point, I might as well just go buy a Celeste pizza and heat it up in, like, the air fryer or something. At least those are, like, $3 or $4. You know? I told you someone was going to activate this. Hopefully they have protected. Bro, I've been getting so many spam, like, fake deals. What the hell? My fucking Gmail's been littered with scams. Like, business scams. Like, you know, this sponsor, that sponsor. But I was like, nah, dude. I know when shit's a scam or not. Please let me not be the one to take aggro. I have aggro on one of them. Aggro on one. No, I didn't want to do that. Maybe putting hammer in that on the shift and control modifier is not the best idea I've had. I don't ask for Twitch Prime subs as much anymore. I mean, I do, but that guy doesn't show up to do it anymore. So I talk about 6-month subs instead. I'm smarter than that guy.
What am I fighting for?
Shut up. Shut up, Zero. Nobody cares. Unfortunate, Virtual. But you miss him? Too bad. We hate that guy. You're not allowed to miss him. I need a more specialized version. He has too narrow a focus. Life can't be about Prime subs when there's YouTube memberships and bits and 6-month subs. He's living in the past, and he's a nuisance for it.
Chaos.
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 No, we hate that guy.
Chaos.
So Gaming, by the way,
Rosa gifted a tier 1 subscription.
you gifted a sub to someone named Sellout Mode. Whoever they are, they followed me. I noticed it off stream. Somebody has that account and uses it. You're welcome. They've never said anything, but I know they followed me. And back the other way for the bonus. I wish Fate respawns were just fast enough to always just do this. Just fly across this. I mean, to be fair, eventually, when all the instances are gone, you just kind of get used to it. Actually, even that's not true. When all the instances go away, there's normally some zone that has an instance. Like one story-related area that ends up getting it. You just go there. You just make that the Fate zone. Please don't give me a lead. Miss! 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 There we go. I think I missed my entire burst. Oh yeah, I'm fading every job to 100 until I have my sugar glider. Flex the prime. Just use your prime, Priz. I love it. Yeah, I mean, if you just buy it, it's not hard to have. Honestly, if I'd even just farmed it this whole time, I'd have it already. I mean, I already played Pictomancer at 100, so for me, it's just, you know, run of the mill. I've already been here before. Just refresh, Priz. You'll be able to share it. Refresh real quick. It does that. It'd be silly. I love 40 gemstones. Yeah, until I have 500 vouchers, everything is getting leveled through fates. Need my vouchers. So that's 2% done. That's been started, but not anything has been turned in yet. I'm afraid of being murdered. Oh boy. You might want to bowl line. Sometimes people forget. This shit's dangerous, man. You run into a pack of 15 mobs like that. This shit's dangerous. Are you gonna get up? Okay, maybe they disconnected as they ran in and thus did nothing to save themselves. Or they're in disbelief that they died. One of the two happened. I mean, I've already played it at level 100, so it's not like it's any different. I mean, I just have less skills, so. More so, I'm just waiting for me to have everything I've already played, which will be a while. Not to mention, being the level I am, I miss like 80% of my fucking skills on Fates. Ugh. being like 10 to 15 levels under everything, it has an effect. Oh boy. Nope, 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 nope. That's alright. As long as I don't see any more flashing red lights, we good. Stop. Oh, you get drop mount by watching the stream for 6 hours. Bam, bam. No problem. No, thank you. I like Picto all the time. I definitely don't get the low-high feeling as much. No triple. No. Illegal. Hope that video does well view-wise. I like... Ugh. Yeah, video's doing pretty good. YouTube's been slow to give me my analytics the past few days. They're like, sorry, we're having an issue. And I'm like, yeah, your issue is fucking give me my answer. We should go back and finish that. I'm gonna smack this thing a couple times and then I'm gonna go do it. Oh, never mind. This thing's gonna get obliterated. Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I have a turn in for that. It's hard for me to do it because I am gonna die trying to get a single turn in. Oh, there we go. It's done. Dude, I'm waiting for one of these things to snipe me out of the air and fucking murder me because I'm flying close to the ground. I mean, I don't mind doing the turn in solo. You just grab one and then quickly go and run to the NPC. But, like, doing 6 of them would be bad. That one was just a matter of the fate was incomplete. So it was like we were kind of strung on waiting for it to finish. Violence. Well, at least I hit him once. Jesus fucking Christ. Homeboy disintegrated. What, is there a new interview I haven't seen, Triple? Because that's not from my video. My video, I just make mention of there probably being one. What's going on, Nayudo? Given that I'm specifically referring to the exploration zone in the context of that conversation. Not much, I'm just leveling. Getting my sugar glider and getting my Pictomancer leveled. Well, I mean, just tell me, is it a new interview? I mean, obviously, that he's not the one who made up the news. There's a source. Because I covered a video with a bunch of new stuff. Wasn't okay, yeah, so it's from the same thing. It's from the onstage thing that he did. That's all. Yeah, what I was trying to gauge is if I have to make another video or if it's just enough for me to have done all that. Because I haven't seen the full one posted. But I also literally, like, refuse to go to Reddit practically half the time now, so. I mean, if you can stay alive, it works fine. It's not like the EXP is lower or anything doing this. However, the staying alive thing is about to be tested. Yeah, I essentially only see it through either socials or when my Discord brings it to me. And if they don't bring it to me, then I don't see it. That's the tough thing, man. I hate all the online spaces for 14. But I have to report on stuff. How do? Let's see. I'll have to find it. Content matters a lot. It's not even about responding or not. I just don't even want to see it. Not responding is easy enough for me now. Yeah, I'm just surprised that I'm not seeing it listed literally anywhere else. Like, I just checked like 2 or 3 places I would normally see it, and it's nowhere. That were the places I go so that I can avoid having to go there. You'll get timed out, but I can still see it. It'll time you out for like 10 seconds. Because I'm in the middle of doing fates, so. Actually, I think it only times you out for 1 second the first time you post a link. Submissive moan. Yeah, I just wish there weren't so... Like, why the fuck would this not be on the main one? Alright, yeah, there we go. Actually, the Gill answer is pretty cool. I both like and don't like the Gill answer. That they deliberately want Gil to have very low value, so that way it's not that valuable to sell. That's pretty funny. They're like, we really don't want this to be something that people think about selling. Let's see. All right. Ah, there it is. Oh yeah, they're definitely talking about the new large-scale Savage, just without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, I actually think blue's going to be 0.15 now, too. There's nothing like, there's no pattern to suggest it, but I think it's probably a good idea. With the other things timelined. Yeah, it's just Delibram and... It's just another Delibram slash Baldassian. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't expect that.
Chaos.
I would go ahead and write that off the list. There you go, Priz. Thank you for the Prime sub.
Chaos.
Welcome back.
_matic just subscribed with Prime. Had to log out and then to get the modules to load, but all good now.
There you go. Thank you. Yeah, normally it just takes a quick refresh. Alright, and then the last one up here. I'm just trying to give it a quick scroll through. Yeah, probably give this a quick video time today. You know me, I'm always looking for free videos, and I have several of them this week. Why couldn't it be done? Because they already don't like the idea of doing a lot of large-scale time commitment stuff. That's why they do if they do one, they do one per expansion. It's bad enough trying to coordinate 8 people. Doing an actual regularly released 24-man Savage? Hell no. I did, Nighthawk. It is not there. I wanted to change it, but knowing me, I probably won't change it. I probably won't re-record it. Maybe I'll do it today. I don't know. I always think about it after a stream. I'm like, oh, I should probably record the new one, and then I don't. And then I just move on with my day. I just wanted to get rid of the Prime part of it. And just make it a generic consider reporting that's still cringe, but isn't so Twitch-centric. Considering I'm on several different platforms at this point. I need to fix... the TikTok thing got fucked up somehow. I have no idea how. But I can technically fix that. It's just kind of a pain. There's like a way to fix it without like waiting for it to automatically fix. And I'm probably just going to add it to sellout mode, to be honest. I'll probably, instead of calling it, hey, I'll probably just reduce the point cost of sellout mode and then make it that. Or maybe I won't reduce the cost and I'll just leave it the same. Undecided. Whoa, didn't want that. No, we hate that guy. Oh, boy. No, no, no. Okay. Saw I was being surrounded. I saw a few reds. Yeah, no, we hate that guy. Yeah, but it wrangles it because it's really fucking easy. The only reason why Delubrum and BA wrangling isn't that bad, is A, you don't need the entire group of people. You don't need to go in with 56. You don't need to go in with 48. It's dynamic. And 2, the actions carry everything. So a few people can hard carry the entire raid. They can also completely fuck it up at the same capacity. Like if your soloer in Delubrum doesn't know how to do the solo fight, or like they fuck that up, you're doomed. Like even if they just make like a one-off mistake. I think that unless you have actions like Delubrum, you can't make it. And it wouldn't make sense to add that to something like Crystal Tower Savage. I'm fairly certain that DRS hasn't had the requirement for 48 for quite some time. You do need a pre-made. Good afternoon, Dream. You can't, like, Duty Finder queue into it, so you need a pre-made to, like, go to the NPC and enter. But I'm fairly certain they got rid of the requirement to need all 48 to even enter in the first place some time ago. Yeah, 24 sounds right. Yeah, it was when it first came out. You 100% needed all 48 people. But you haven't needed that for a while. I just don't think it's worth trying to make a traditional 24-man raid like that. I don't think it's... I think stick it only in exploration content with whatever weird rules that you've got. Or don't do it. I don't think it's worth it. It literally can't be, like, hyper punishing like an actual savage or extreme is. Like, DRS is, for the most part, extreme level mechanics, and it has the actions that essentially let you, you know, not necessarily even be that good at it, but still kind of, like, go through. Yeah, but they still meet the minimums to enter, and then they have people leave. They like deliberately set that up. BA, on the other hand, literally you can just have as few or as many as you want. Time for the asps. Oh boy. No. Stay off me. Ow! Thank you, Choco Cures. More primals? I mean, it wouldn't be very good if we did. It's always possible, but I mean, a trial, a primal, it's kind of irrelevant unless they find some relevant means of putting it in the story. Technically, we saw the last primal we saw was Asura, which wasn't really that long ago. So the option's always there. It's just you know, just not for no reason. Why, hello, bad guys. Generally speaking, they can do whatever they want. Had this discussion the other day. Like, I was trying to have it. We were having a discussion about how Kryle's soul density is the same, despite the fact that she was on another shard for several calamities. Well, for a single calamity. And while I have several explanations that work, it boiled down to if they can do whatever the fuck they want, realistically. No, it's an auspice. Balagar Manda is an auspice, essentially. I mean, they even say that in the story, so... Fortunately, they also draw the correlation in the story, and it's not really left up to mystery very much. For all intents and purposes, he's an auspice. No, Kryle's from the source. Like, her parents are from the source. She was only off the source for one calamity. But they were asking how her etheric density is the same as everyone else's, and I was like, well, she could have slurped her soul up when she came back to the source. We also have a singular example of life streams between shards being connected. No, her parents are from the source. But yeah, I guess that would be more accurate to say. Her parents are from a race that they're just Lalas from the source. They're not like from Alex, like they grew up in Alexandria. But what my point was the other day was that we have an example of somebody's soul being somebody's ether, like somebody dying in the first and reappearing, their ether being brought forth on the source. We have a singular example of it, and all you need is one. Because there was a debate over whether the life streams are interconnected between the different shards in any capacity. And I very specifically made note of Elidibus, whose ether is plucked from the life stream in the source and is used to reform his body by Athena. And he actually retains, even if foggy, the memories that he had on the first. Does it make a difference? Probably not. Not meaningfully enough, anyway. But at the end of all that discussion, I was like, they can also literally do whatever they want to explain it. Sometimes you just gotta turn the brain down a little bit and just accept things as they are. Well, no, I was just using that conversation as an example. If a Voidborn or any soul from a different fractured world would absorb. Well, I mean, only the source absorbs. Absorbs shards or reflections. So I guess technically now we have the technology to do otherwise. That's besides the point. I thought the MSQ was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Didn't knock my socks off, but I enjoyed it. I mean, to be fair, if a Voidborn eats anything, its etheric density goes up. The problem is that they're quite literally, they're endlessly hungry for ether. They essentially have perma-munchies. For some reason, that, like, you guys ever watch Conan? You know how he has Andy Richter on the couch? There's one interview they were doing with a guest a while back where she was talking about how when she was working out, she started to get really bloated. And she was like, this is what happens when you work out. And then on the couch, Andy is just like, yeah, we're both victims of excessive working out. I was like, fucking Christ. I know exactly what that feeling is. That actually, water weight gets really fucky when you work out if your water consumption's not good. And you can actually get really bloated from your body kind of not knowing how to handle the amount of water it needs versus the amount of water that you're essentially losing, and it goes into like a panic mode. In that particular case, they would probably either just bake it into the skill or put it through somewhere else. Generally speaking, you can't always assume loss of potency in one place means gain somewhere else, because that's not always the goal, but in this particular case, that's likely to happen. I think we're probably dealing with the preservation next, up to and through the 0.3 patches. I think that's a safe bet. My cock is great. All of them. I actually thought I lost it for a second, but fortunately it's right here. Luckily, I always keep it in hand. I mean, there's a few things they could do to make Black Mage play a little smoother. But fix is kind of a harsh word for it. Be more like smooth over. Ice Paradox is one. Umbral Soul at earlier. Ice Paradox would be a level 100 change, and Umbral Soul would be a all levels change. That would probably be welcome. I mean, other than that, what else you really need to do if they just want more potency? They want more potency. Like, there are other small things they could do. Do they need to do those other things? Like, they could allow you to keep Flare Star, even if you don't use it before changing to Ice or something. Like, I don't know. There's, like, a couple other things they could do. That would be Southern Front, Danilo. The thing is, there's a lot of little things they could do, but, I mean, unless Black Mages feel like they're in that dominant caster position again, they're still going to complain. Which is not entirely unreasonable, but, you know. I think that's an important thing to also approach. That unless Black Mages are on top again compared to Picto, then there's got to be some degree of complaint. I like how Reaper, despite being one of the most busted messes right now, is also kind of flying under the radar just because of Pictomancer. It's pretty funny, actually. All the melees look at Reaper and be like, Jesus Christ. And but everybody else is just busy talking about Picto, so it just doesn't get talked about at all. Or, like, not nearly to the capacity you'd expect. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. Crocs, but would that inherently make dedicated Black Mage players feel better? No. Is it something that they could look to do? Sure. Listen, I also like the idea of removing raises. Yeah, there you go. That's another pretty popular one. All spells under UI give you the MP back, so you can choose whichever one. No, but it's more efficient for me to do this, given that I still need another 30,000 gemstones. That gemstone grind don't mess around. Yes, Ultra Instinct. Chadaze. That's all I don't know the rest of it. I know how it goes, but not what the actual words are. That's a lot of alligators. I don't think I've seen this many alligators in this fate before. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read any of that, Lamo. I'm gonna literally pretend I didn't. Well, okay, the way you worded it was really bad, but now that I've read it like 16 times over, I think I understand what you were trying to say. Clusters? You mean vouchers? I've literally said to you like a dozen times I'm not spending the money on. I've said this like so many times. You keep saying you're surprised. And I keep saying the same thing. Like, how can you be surprised a dozen times me answering this question later? It may have been surprising the first time. Not now. I'm gonna drop kick you in the throat, Virtual. Just gonna buy a small trampoline, gonna launch myself off of it. Have you seen the live action Yu Yu Hakusho in the first episode where he drop kicks Kuwabara? I yearn to do that to somebody someday. That was a fucking great drop kick. That was a fantastic drop kick. That might be one of the funniest on-screen drop kicks I've ever seen. I loved Yu Yu Hakusho. I didn't even hate the live action one. It was just way too much way too much to try to cram into 5 episodes. They got kind of boned by budget and time, kind of shutting the scope down to 5 episodes. Could tell if it was like 10 episodes, it probably would have been more than just a damn almost, which is what it boiled down to. You can't cover 160 anime episodes in like 5 live action episodes. Can't do it. But that drop kick has to get honorable mention. It's a great drop kick. Yeah, I'm gonna be Yu Hakusho. There you go. I mean, I know a lot of people who like. I didn't watch it. I have no connection to One Piece. Like, I didn't watch it. I never watched it. So for me, it doesn't really matter. But I knew a lot of people who really liked that. I'm telling you that a lot of people really liked it. Comparatively to Cowboy Bebop, which was definitely the turd coming out of the horse's ass. That horse being Netflix. There was a lot of positive reception to the One Piece live action. I remember there being a not insignificant amount of positive reception. A lot of the choreography especially apparently was well, some of the choreography is I remember seeing somebody post on Twitter. It was like a short clip of all their choreography fuck ups, and one of them you literally see the sword like bend in half or some shit. Like you could tell like it's a toy sword, like the complete suspension of disbelief. I thought that was pretty funny. Yeah, I don't really watch anime or manga. Like, I have history with some of them, but... Yeah, and I'm sure I'm really bad with actors' names a lot of the time, but I'm sure what's-his-face, who was the actor for Luffy, the creator of the manga basically said, yeah, this guy is Luffy. Like, literally, we've got him. I'm sure as an actor and a fan, that's got to feel pretty good. To just be called the character by the fucking creator. I'm like, again, I have no connection to the character, to anything. Like, I can't judge. But I know that if the creator of somebody tells you that, they're probably not just being nice. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and assume he's not just being nice about it. Yep, there's the one lone person going off. Although there's probably a few others. Live action Bugs Bunny. What do you mean? I mean, I could probably portray like live action, I don't know. I could probably portray a live action cartoon character because I'm a fucking idiot. I got that on lock. Yeah, I could be a live action Elmer Fudd. No, Space Jam is not. That's not live action Bugs Bunny. Stop it. A good Yosemite Sam. I am American. That's true. You got me there. I could probably make a pretty good Porky Pig, because I also don't like to wear pants. And that's really all you need for Porky Pig. Forget the stuttering and the changing of the end of the sentence and all that. No, it's just don't wear pants. Clearly the most valuable thing to take away from that. That would be, I don't think, a good idea at all, Monka, because then you would essentially never need to actually play a class at any point to get it leveled. And then no one, yeah, and then tanks and healers would be fucked. All the people who at least have to go out of their shell somewhat to level those jobs would just never do it. Foregoing even the learning how to play, because let me tell you, if there's anything I've learned over the years, it's that nobody learns how to play their job while actually leveling it. Both as a product of the game not really challenging you to, and them not giving a fuck. I'd like to specifically state, it's not one or the either, it's both. People like to blame one or the other. It's both. Both of these nut. Anyway. Hi, Flo. Let me tell you, in Final Fantasy XI, nobody learned how to play it either. You learned very quickly when somebody was 75 whether or not they learned how to play when leveling up. And let me tell you, most of the time they didn't. And that was an easy fucking game to learn. Not always an easy game to tolerate, but an easy game to learn. Much harder nowadays. Map fights were good? Yeah, until you realized that you were leveling Thief and you were just going to go in and try to steal and then pray to God that you stole, and if you didn't, then you re-raised and tried to steal again, and if that one failed, you fucking hated yourself. So you maybe did it one more time and then you didn't steal all 3 times, so now you just leave because you're not going to actually fight them. You're just going to fucking die, so you just fucking try to steal over and over again. Oddly specific. That's what you did. That's what Thief did. I don't make the rules. I'm just telling you how it worked. Everybody thinks Mat fight and they think Red Mage, and it's like, oh yeah, Red Mage, you had to try. What about every other fucking job? Every other job was, I'm zerging this bitch to death and I pray to God he doesn't kill me. And White Mage was, I'm staying alive for 3 minutes, and that's just my story, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, Monk Matt, I sure hope he doesn't counterattack. He counterattacked, I'm fucking dead. Eureka, no. We're never going back to Eureka. We're done with that. Imagine we have hammer mages, Nub. They only use hammer and they just don't do anything else in between. Beasts. You'll collect monsters and then use the monsters as skills. They said it's going to be a good bit different, so it sounds more like you'll pick a monster and control the monster in place of you in combat. Meaning more like you don't do anything, but you command the monster to do everything. And you just stand back and fucking pray, which is pretty much what Final Fantasy XI Beastmaster was until the later levels where you actually decided to help. But it's still largely going to be about collecting all the monsters. I still just want it to be Pokemon. I want to collect 6 monsters. I want to be able to shiny hunt. And I want to do turn-based battles against other people. Just literally listen, if they do that, then I can finally play 60 FPS Sun and Moon. That's all I want, all right? And 60 FPS Sword and Shield and 60 FPS fucking Scarlet and Violet. Listen, we got a fucking golden alpaca in the MSQ, all right? We've seen the shinies are already on the way. I don't know. He's rank 14 and he's got a few points in a few different things, Skyland. But right now he's set to healer. No, I have to believe Moth. No, I was collecting the 7 Chaos Emeralds. We must collect the Chaos Emeralds. I'll have those Chaos Emeralds of yours. I already control the chaos. I mean, I have all of you to deal with after all. Hydrating. We got a Sonic crossover? What if you stopped talking? I mean, I'm just wondering, you know. This isn't Monster Hunter? Oh yeah, well then why is Rathalos here? Huh? Joke's on you! Fuck, dude, the fucking... That's the mount that I'm trying to find. Although, actually, no, the mount isn't the... I don't know, is it blue, purple? I don't fucking know. It's not the squirrel. It's not that squirrel. It's the normal squirrels. I wish it was that squirrel. Greetings, Sidious. Well, I mean, I can't tell what color he is. I have to guess because my eyes suck. All right? I'm about as useful as tits on a donkey's when it comes to colors, all right? Just get new ones. The A rank is like blue or purple or whatever. The mount is, chat says yellow. I'm gonna go with that. I knew the mount one was different. I just couldn't tell you what either of those colors actually are. Bam bow 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 bam bow 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 bam 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 bam. The MSQ window, yeah, you just go to your HUD layout and just find the scenario guide. I like most, just like thinking of observationally and like visually and musically, I actually like most of the zones. In terms of navigation, Yaktel's near the bottom, and Shalani is near the top. Oh, let me help them with this. I did something. Yeah, I really like Shalani, both in terms of like getting around and the visuals. It all just kind of works for me. And what I'm trying to say is, I love America! Anyway. No, I don't. Anyway. Like, Yaktel is really cool visually. I just hate getting around Yaktel. I mean, it literally has ghost alien chocobos, whatever the fuck those things are.
Yeah, brother, I'm here to be a machinist, man.
No, I like Texas. That's what we call a bot, Koi. Well, then you should have been here when I was going through the zone in the MSQ, because I do all the voicing.
Every time I had to speak as Magnus. What a pleasure that was.
No, Falco. It's, in a very thundery limbo, seemingly. Final Fantasy Sam. Chocobo Sam. That's who I am, just Chocobo Sam.
Flip a coin. If heads, I'll help you out. If tails, you go on and skedaddle.
The hardest accent to do the entire time was definitely still Aaronville. Because Aaronville, like, I started just making him more Spanish as time went on. I couldn't, like, keep his, like, Nordic tendencies. Because he rolls his R's a lot still. So, like, I would just, like, transfer over. No, Urianje's accent is easy. He just, whatever, his accent's whatever. It's just the fucking words he says that are different. Yeah, he's got an Icelandic accent, but he's, like, his R rolling is intense. He rolls his R's more than anybody else. And doing it with the Icelandic accent is... It's just like... yeah. It's just intense to try to do that for hours on end. That's what I'm doing right now, Mitsu. No, I don't care about what their JP voices sound like. It doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know what the fuck they're saying. It might sound nifty and cool. I don't know if it's any good, though. I had all the zones cleared, like, days ago. Like, last week I had all the zones cleared. Now I need 1 billion gemstones. Yeah, that's fine and all, but I don't know, so it doesn't, like... I'll never say, oh, the JP voice actor sounds good, or what, because I don't fucking know. How am I gonna judge? I don't speak the language. I also always feel like, whenever I do hear JP voice acting, I always feel like it's overacted. Because, like, I've spoken with Japanese people before. You know what I mean? Like, I've not just heard them as characters in video games. So, like, comparatively to, like, natural speech, I always feel like it's, like, embellished, emboldened. And not, like, natural in any way. So for me, it just never, like, especially as a non-native speaker, it never makes sense to me. Like, it just always feels like too much. Like, there's such thing as putting forth a good effort and too much effort, and without knowing the language, it always seems like too much effort. And to me, acting is not... Acting is trying to sound like like somebody would actually speak. You know what I mean? That's what it is to me. Like, when I think of good acting, it doesn't seem like you're acting. It seems like you're just... Like, don't get me wrong. Like, there are some really great characters who are clearly overacted, you know, throughout time, and they're really entertaining. But not all the time. Like, I mean, you look at, like, 90s acting and stuff, like, child actors and shit. Like, they have to put, like... No child actor seems like a natural, for example. But there's still some, like, really iconic child actors here in the West throughout time. Sometimes it works and it makes sense. I can tell you this. Nothing about Kevin McAllister sounds like an actual person. No, no. Well, yeah, that's why I don't really care about listening. Like, if I have no choice, like if something's only available in one language, I don't mind. But given the choice, I'll always go towards what I can actually understand. I mean, Picto's fine. I gotta remember that I played Picto at 100 at the media tour, so for me, this is just kind of like going through the motions until I get to 100. I just tell people to do what they want. It's as soon as somebody starts telling me what to do that I start getting petty. Don't we all? No. That's the problem. A lot of people don't. And I wish they would. Like, I wish more people would be petty like me. I always love using my Yoko Taro example whenever I want to talk about me being petty. Where I go from a completely rational, well thought out opinion to sounding like an absolute fucking animal within seconds of being challenged. Because, like, people will be like, oh, how do you feel about Nier Automata? I was like, you know, I really like the world and the story and the music, but I don't know, the gameplay just doesn't do it for me. It feels just weightless, you know? Like, if you're really, like, spectacle and you're not really into, like, the feel of it, you're just kind of, like, looking cool and, like, it being flashy, like, yeah, it's good for that. But I really prefer games that have a lot of weight to them, you know, where I feel like, oh, I'm really swinging this weapon. It's really making an impact. And that's just not translated well in Nier Automata. And then when somebody tells me that I have a bad taste in games, I'm like, you know what? I take it back. Nier Automata, shit game. Story doesn't make any sense. You gotta have a fucking PhD to understand it. Yoko Taro's a hack. He gets way too much credit, and you're fucking stupid. Like, as soon as anyone challenges that well thought out opinion, it goes so far the other way. I just want to upset them at that point. It is. Replicant has some weapon types that actually feel really weighty. I appreciate that about Replicant. But that's what I mean by petty. That's my favorite example of me being petty. But I know it's petty. But it's because the complaint was petty. And I'm just regurgitating their pettiness back at them. No, you know why I refuse to say I respectfully disagree? Because there's no such thing as somebody then respectfully disagreeing with you about your disagreement. There's no respect in the first fucking place. All right? I disrespectfully disagree. Yeah. That's actually, that's a little better, but then there's still whiny bitches about it, so I just can't take it. Dumb motherfuckers need you to have an extreme opinion about everything. Yeah, I gotta match the energy and take it up a notch. That's exactly what it is. I have to just make them regret putting me in that opinionated position in the first place. What's going on, Gwen? The fates go. I only need 30,000 more gemstones, approximately. So, in other words, I'm, like, basically done. Yeah, I'm not big on blind fandomism either. That's why when people call me a fanboy, I'm like, so tell me you've never actually listened to what I have to say. Because I don't like bash on shit like a child, and instead form a kind of like a pros and cons column of what I like, what I don't like, and then I just weigh those against each other. Where the fuck is the thing? There it is. Like, I just get associated with fandoms by existing, and I'm like, damn, that sucks for me. Because I stay so far away from online fandoms and forums and stuff like that. There are plenty of very level-headed, respectable people who involve themselves, and God bless them, because they have the patience of a saint. I know people who are ultra deep in fandoms who are not animals, and how they coexist with the animals, I don't understand. Like when somebody I knew was like, oh, I'm going to stream Undertale. And I was like, here's what you're going to do. I'm going to stop you from doing that. And you're going to thank me for it. And I would like that thank you now and not later. I encourage you to play it. I encourage you to keep it to yourself. No, there's a difference between being a fanboy and being part of a fandom. I love Final Fantasy. And I play the games, and I like them more often than not, with or without flaws. Not all the time, as is evidenced by some of my least favorite Final Fantasy games. Alright, since I was made lead, I'm just leaving. I'm gonna go spend these. But like, there are many who make life miserable. In that same vein. Star Wars fans. Yeah, bro, the most annoying thing about the MSQ is not the MSQ. It's not whether you like it or don't like it. It's the fucking interrogation from every single person you could possibly fucking know to determine whether they have to like you as a person or dislike you as a person. Say anything remotely positive about the MSQ and they fucking lose their balls. Like, I don't even want to read the comment section of my spoilercast State of the Realm. I don't want to do it. I feel like I'm better off not doing it. I feel like we're all better off not doing it. And I'm going to do it. What's the top comment? Somebody expressing a level-headed opinion. Fine. They're just like, you know what? In my opinion, I didn't like the Alexandrian part of the story. All right. Humanity restored. Oh, here we go. CBU 3 should be fucking ashamed. Truly a new low for Final Fantasy 14. There we go. Oh, I didn't think the very next comment would be worse. It's genuinely shocking to me to hear people say about the last zone really hitting them. I absolutely loathed it, and it's making me reconsider keeping my account active. Oh my god. Woo! That's a good one. Oh. Yeah, no, there's a lot of... Well, I mean, people validate... Okay, don't tie validation seeking to any particular thing. People always seek the need to be validated about either side, liking or disliking. There are some people who can't accept simply being somebody who liked or disliked something, and that's it. What's going on, Blunt? I mean, that's where the social vampirism comes in with MSQ watchers. And I don't mean, I'm sorry, streamer MSQ watchers. Because they want to absorb the way you feel about any particular moment. Oh my God. Okay, I've got a great example of a moment where I witnessed social vampirism fall flat on its face. I loved this moment. So when Syra was doing MSQ for Endwalker, she got to Ultima Thule, and when the song kicks in, the final version of the song, she burst out laughing because of how corny the song was. And chat was not receptive of that in any capacity. Just burst out laughing at this like ultra intense emotional scene, and all the levity was gone, and chat was just like not having it. I mean, it's fine. Honestly, they didn't even do a bad job of leaning into Final Fantasy. They did a better job of leading into Final Fantasy IX stuff than Final Fantasy IX did. And I'm going to assume that that's part of, you know, going back 20 years to the way a story would have been written to now. Could you explain it? Single target on the base bar, AoE on the alt, on the control modifier, paintings at the top. I'm sorry, muses and paintings at the top, except for my movement tools, which are on the hammer over there. Motif, 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 rainbow drip, and then the rest is just copying other bars. Ah. There's not that much. There's a few of those types of comments, but it's not really that bad. Oh, man. Yeah, I was just level-headed about the whole thing. Like, I mean, not like, I just didn't lean too much in either direction. I didn't go nuts over it, and I didn't hate it. Alright, I probably should record a video for this before I get back to leveling Pictomancer. Yeah, what was it? Don't you get it? You always know somebody's mentally unstable when you liking something they don't like is you gaslighting yourself. Sometimes people's brains are just wired to enjoy things. And the way they perceive that. Like, I understand kind of feeling that way when, like, how do I put it? Like, I could understand looking at someone and thinking that for something like justifying spending $20,000 in Diablo Immortal. Like, I could look at somebody talking about, like, how they, like, got to that point of doing that and how much they enjoyed doing it and be like, but then I also realize, what the fuck do I care? I didn't spend that money and I'm not playing that game. If it makes one company make more garbage games that are like it because of them chasing the dollar, then I just move to another company. I just play a different company's games. That's it. It's easy enough for me to not be like totally offended. I'll just be like, all right, that's their decision. I'm going to keep moving and just... Yeah, the irony is people who thrive in negativity are literally like the villains in this game, except less intelligent. How do I put it? Generally, the protagonists are all about finding alternative solutions and having discussions and trying not to be in a position where they have to put down the opposition. And then the opposition's like, no, you have to like what I like, or that's it, you die. Do what I tell you to do, like what I like, or die.
Chaos.
Ghastly Flame just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub, Ghastly. Yeah, just the or die at the end. Because you know they wouldn't say it. At least not in game chat. But still. Are you sure they wouldn't? You got me there. No, they wouldn't type it in-game because then they get banned, but they'll type it in Discord. That's why I said in-game. Listen, their lives are too vampiric on the game's existence as is. If they get banned there, it'll be as if they were erased IRL. Listen, all I'll say is this. Me having a level-headed opinion or even an I like opinion about Dawn Trail's MSQ is gonna get me more clicks than disliking it. Because people always hate click more than like click. It's like with the healer strike thing. People kept bringing it up in my weekly Q&A, so I kept bringing it up in my weekly Q&A. And they kept then going and sharing it within the people... within the healer strike stuff, and then they kept clicking it to comment, and I'm like, I fucking got him. I knew it. Every week, I can tell. I can tell when it's happened and when it hasn't happened. Is more accurate. Yeah, but they ruin but no, it's not Aerith shippers that ruin 7. It's literally all shippers that ruin Final Fantasy 7. Don't narrow it down to one type. It's all of them. You want to know what's funny about the Healer Strike comments in my weekly Q&As? They're always at the very bottom. Now, does anyone here know what it means if a comment is at the very bottom of a YouTube video? Anyone? It means they're most downvoted. It means either they were never interacted with or they were most downvoted. More often than not, it's most downvoted. You know where all the Healer Strike comments are in my video? Downtown and a lily around. Let me check my retainers real quick. I gotta record a weekly Q&A today. Not on stream, but like that's just on my schedule for today. At least they're going down swinging. Yeah, I guess if they want to call it that. No, I'm happy, Foeb. No, you are better off not knowing about... So I knew about shippers. Again, I'm not even going to say the name of the category again, but there was one category that very specifically... Why are your retainers below 30? Because I don't level them. Very simply put. Because they're not leveled. But I hate anyone who's sort of too much in the extreme of anything. Honestly, it's just in general, anyone who's really extreme about almost anything to the point where it dominates their entire personality. Like, it doesn't matter what the topic is. I can understand really liking something. But what I mean is, like, they don't have a person. They're literally not a person without that thing that has nothing to do with them. Like, Gordon Ramsay's a chef. His entire life is cooking. But he has he's a person with like traits and personalities and like interests. He does like marathon running. He spends time with his kids, you know? Obviously his whole life is cooking. But there's some modicum of an existence outside of that. He's not just the yelling guy. On the flip side, you have a Final Fantasy VII shipper who literally can't sleep at night without like writing some sort of like manifesto about why Aerith belongs with Cloud on like some forum or Twitter thread. Hello, Ozzy. There's a fun, and like they regularly can't function without doing things like that, without expressing things. Like, I'm genuinely concerned about that person's well-being. Well, I have that much gil because there's nothing to spend gil on in this game for me. And Unreal every week is like 200 million in expansion as is. So I don't even need anything other than Unreal, but I usually make some money somewhere else. Selling something. Do they really exist? Yeah, they sure fucking do. Like shit, I like to say that I, as a person, am malleable to social situations. I'm not very good in them, but if somebody gets it going, I can usually follow along. but I don't make everyone else's personality around me my personality. That's a very different thing. All right, I think we do a video on those interviews. Some of these points I already covered in my video from today, but now that we have the whole translation, I might as well do that real quick. Free video. Free video. All right, let's do this. No, that's not the right one. There we go. Let's see. Is that good enough? Text size. Let me see. I think I'll go with this. I actually have to use the restroom real quick before I do this too. Let me turn on the Solution 9 music again real quick. Yoshida's oh my god, yeah, dude. Like, it's one thing to appreciate that somebody's done a lot of good for a game that was like
October 18 song just subscribed.
Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Hey, did you guys know that tier 1 subs in the US are now $5.99 instead of $4.99 on Twitch? But that if you do a 6-month sub, it goes down to $5.09 a month? Almost what you were paying before? Sorry, I always got to do my call out. All right, I'm going to let the Solution 9 music play for a minute. I'm just going to use the restroom, and then we're going to record. So, be right back. Aloha. You're making such a mess with your eating, bro. Keep the food on the thing. Stop pushing it off. I'm gonna put this like more center. Aloha. What are you? Aloha. I gotta record. What are you yelling about over here? What's going on, King? Aloha. What? Come here. Oh, what? No, you can't just suddenly act like you're not constantly bugging me. Okay? You can't just act like that all of a sudden. There's no way this is comfortable for you, Aloha. Oh no, Ivy's gonna jump up now too. Yeah? Hey, Stinky. See, but he's quiet now. Aren't you? So, you look like you hate this, but yet... Hi. Do you hate this, or do you like this? I can't tell. What? Aloha, stop grabbing the shirt. I'm trying to let you go. And I can't move the chair because Ivy's tail is right there. So you, Aloha, stop grabbing the shirt. I'm trying to let you down. There you go. Ugh. No, he wanted down. He was just afraid because he was losing altitude. That's all. He just doesn't like losing altitude. All right, let me get this on screen, and we're just gonna do a quick video for the Yub Tubs, because I do both. Besides, there's probably some news here some of you didn't know about, so it works out. Yeah, Aloha will never jump down from anything because he's big and old. And that's enough for him to not do that stuff. All right. Oh, actually, let me do this. Let me get some generic background music. Hell yeah. Where's my generic background music? Here we go. Perfect. One of my favorite things is making sure I have generic background music. Yeah, YouTube. YubTub. It's YubTub time. There we go. All right. Let me make sure all my alerts are off too. All right. Hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and today we're going to be taking a look at a group of Q&As, I believe, that Yoshi P did with several French media outlets. So I did kind of a video on this already. I covered 3 specific points that I noticed were translated over on @iTaikamochi on Twitter, Audrey, who I reference for interviews all the time. However, we have a much more extensive look at a lot of those topics here, as the full interview was actually translated and posted over on the Final Fantasy XIV discussion Reddit by one Blackmore Knight. I only went looking on the main Reddit to see if there was a full translation, didn't see it. This has been here for 21 hours, so I guess I could have saved us all a lot of time by just doing the one video, but hey, here I am now. Thank you to Blackmore Knight for translating, although it seems he brutalized them with machine translation and then interpreted the results. So I guess still take with this what you will. It is an unofficial translation to a lot of that stuff. So there's actually the post here, and then there's a follow-up post beneath with a whole bunch of different things and a source to the article, which of course I will include in the description, both this and then of course this will have the source for the full article. So first is Yoshi P acknowledging that some of the 6.x content didn't land despite trying new things because the rewards were not commensurate of the time expected. Thank goodness. That's one of the most important things. Now, obviously, they had to have heard some of that feedback, and they've already been making mention of how by the time we get to 7.3, we'll have approximately 50% more rewards than in that same time frame for 6.0 to 6.3. But to hear that that's the main reason why they're doing this, more artists, more modelers, and it's going to gradually ramp up over 7.1 until 7.3 until we get to that 50% point. So while right now it seems kind of the same, even though I do think they put a little bit more effort in even now, that's going to continue to accelerate over time for the rest of the expansion. 7.4 and 7.5 not being included is still kind of weird to me, but I guess they don't have that pipeline really ready all the way yet. No, it's a little too far ahead. So I probably can talk a little bit more about what they've already kind of nailed down and they know is on the docket for that. Now going to the next question. This one is one I actually commented on in the previous section. We now know that the Exploration Zone series is being aimed for the 7.2 series. Now, I made mention in that video why that's good, but the earlier we get this style of content, the more, I suppose, sated we'll be content-wise throughout the expansion. We don't want to have to wait till 0.35 and 0.45 and 0.55 for some of the most important features, and I would say the Exploration Zones returning after their absence in Endwalker is probably a pretty important thing. There will be some content that has some exploration aspects while also requiring collaboration between players to achieve some goals will be present. It'll have similar rewards to Bozia and Eureka, such as field notes and the like. Field notes, a good thing. That's definitely one of the better bits of Bozia's, that lore. Even if towards the end, the field notes kind of used to do something that a lot of us don't agree with. But all the same, and I don't mean the bike, I mean how the story kind of ends with the field notes. Now, this next one I thought was really interesting. So Yoshi P comments about MMO currency and the value that it has. So, and I'm going to just read this paraphrase here. When an MMO currency is too high value, it creates opportunities for outside of game businesses to profit from converting real world currency into game currency or vice versa. Thus, it is in Yoshi P and his team's best interest to not have Gil be a large equivalent value to real world money. They believe if they have a link to a very large sum of Gil to having character power, then imbalances that they don't want to be there would happen. Gil sync mounts came as a compromise to this to let people flaunt their wealth without it being character power. Other avenues are being inspected too, such as being able to buy a very expensive title for Gil. Not a bad idea, I suppose, but this is a personal note they threw in where how RMT focused 11 is, and let me tell you, as someone who played 11 for many years, who's gone back to it, it is wild how much it is normalized. Like, we know people do it in 14. It's really obvious. But in 11, it's like publicly flaunted and expected that you are either on the selling end of RMT or the buying end of RMT. And the few that aren't, you generally can recognize. It honestly at times almost seems like trying to be free to play in a gacha versus being pay to play. It seems that way. It's not always true, but it's recognizably easy to see. So I get that. That being said, I have 400 million Gil and really feels like I have no value to it. So I feel like there's probably a better balance, and having more of those Gil syncs might be okay. But at the very least, hearing the introspective of why they don't want Gil to be such a powerful tool is interesting, having grown up in the other Final Fantasy MMO. Here they talk about why the cities are split, something they've always kind of done, but it was really, really noticeable with this one. They have a crafter content city and a battle vendor city to keep both cities feeling lively for players that may come later. The primary city is usually the biggest and most welcoming because they want it to feel that way for the initial rush, hence why Tuliolal is much grander than Solution 9 is. All these new cities still lose to Limsa, though, which can be upsetting for the development team. That being said, they do make some comments about the starting cities. Yoshi, for technical reasons, they can only server travel from the 3 starting cities, but they do want to expand that later. That being said, Yoshi P acknowledges that most other MMOs don't keep their starter cities relevant forever, and it does kind of feel like that in 14, there's always a spot in Limsa or Gridania where people are hanging out. So new players walk into the game, and it feels very alive right away. So they don't want to kill off those cities necessarily and remove everything that makes going back and hanging out to them valuable. Let's be honest, one of the biggest reasons Limbs is popular is because the market board run is half a second. So they really want to make another city popular. I think we know what the formula is. But I do agree with that the starting cities being busy is a really good first impression to the player. Not necessarily shout chat, but the visibility. A little bit more with the visibility of the number of players. But then there's also the contrast of then stepping out into the world and there being far less players. So something a bit more measured would probably be a better middle ground, but it is what it is. They're currently working on the next steps for job levels and what the level cap will be. But then he just does the same thing. Will it be 100? Will they do other methods of advancement like materials? Will the level cap keep going up? But with the character power expanded in other ways beyond new buttons, a lot of jobs at level 100 already feel at their limit. So they do. So do they even add in new buttons? This is just Yoshi P playing with the crowd, playing with this is a don't expect them to do anything wild. Don't expect them to do anything out of the park. He's just like, these are the kind of questions we're getting and acknowledging those. Do they make another system of making jobs more complex and developed that isn't just adding skills? They're all questions. We've had Yoshi P pose questions like this, not specific to this topic before, and not amount to anything overly complex or difficult. So no matter what, generally we can expect to start an expansion at one point of power and end the expansion at another. What system they use is kind of irrelevant for that, because what they don't want is for people to be locking you out of raid because you didn't do some like post expansion grind that's just kind of expected of you other than item level. Or if they do, they would probably equalize it. So there's things to consider, but for the most part, don't expect like a merit point system and for you to go in and go fate leveling at max level to try to earn like bonus things for you. I would definitely move expectation and keep expectation away from that. They very much would. Let's be honest, even if they did it, they'd undo it pretty quickly or make it irrelevant in some capacity. Yoshi acknowledges that 14 is played by both occasional gamers and very invested hardcore ones. The latter group might be resistant to change after having learned and mastered the existing rotations and job system presented. I feel like, as a Black Mage main, as Yoshi P being a Black Mage main, I think he might be speaking from the heart on that one. He says that any changes they make or are considered making will hopefully be to the group's liking, though, but that for now he can't say more on future of jobs without revealing too much. It's still in probably very active development. Yeah. No matter what, even if we get job complexity back, we know they're moving towards a little bit more of a unique feeling per job going into 8.0. I still don't expect the core kind of value of what they've built up to this point to change. I personally just don't. I think that even at a slightly more unique aspect, the game's overall flow and feel probably doesn't change very much at all from what it is. You just might stand out individually a bit more, which I think a lot of players, especially hardcore players, do like, even if they have to give up something that they already had. I feel like a lot of, funny him saying this, I think the invested hardcore ones almost want the change more, at least of the players that play jobs in particular at a higher skill level. They want to feel more involved. They're okay with change if it means something that's more engaging. So it's weird that he says resistant to change with that group, because I always feel like it's kind of the people who don't play a lot or people who are kind of in the middle that more so are resistant to the change, because for them it's a bit more of a hill to actually build and learn, and they don't put as much time into it. They don't put as much effort into it because it's a video game at the end of the day. So when something changes and they've kind of taken their time to build and learn and kind of ingrain certain core aspects, when those change, that's actually the group of people that I feel like are more resistant to change than the people at the top. There is definitely trickle down effect to from the most hardcore players thinking things to other players kind of thinking things. It happens with every MMO, unfortunately. But I guess it could be maybe a mix of that, even where there's more people that receive trickle down. So it seems the way that I'm describing it as well. Either way, I just don't expect as significant a change. Like, some people are going really far with their predictions on that, and I'm realistically not. There's some other things. These following are paraphrase translations from Aluna Minori, who translated from two other sources that we have. Thanks, Aluna Minori. The team doesn't really like the class job system, has been thinking about starting as jobs for a long time. We know this. This is a rehash. They've been saying they would like to get rid of the class system overall, but cost effort is really not efficient on it. So maybe one day, but it's just so low priority that honestly, I don't expect them to do it unless absolutely necessary. There's also the concern of lore regarding classes becoming jobs, but I don't think that's as hard to get around. I think it is more of a technical limitation of everything being so intertwined by default, and not about being able to say, hey, there are marauders in the lore, and a warrior is, you know, just an evolution of that in some capacity. Yes, are you starting as a warrior? Sure, but you're the warrior of light. Come on. Even if you don't technically start that way, you still kind of do. You know what I mean? The team was surprised at Bakul Jaja's reception regarding sex appeal. Yeah, I read this on Twitter. Audrey also made this quote about how the dev team went, huh? You know the meme with Yoshi P leaning back in his chair when he was doing the bit with, well, this exact chair, actually. And it's him, like, pretending to sleep, and then he gets up and he looks... Like, actually, the dev team had that exact moment. And that's really funny to me. But either way, that one made me laugh. I saw that one on socials. I also saw on socials they made Graha like tacos because of how much he liked the hamburgers. So he's just kind of the food NPC at this point. They're considering the implementation of systems that would allow for the Lalafell riding Arugadin. This was Jesse Cox's question that he posed to Yoshi P. And I got to admit, the paraphrase of this is not great. A checkbox for a large race and then a toggle option for would you like to be rideable? There are certainly better ways to describe that checkbox. Would you like to be rideable? I can tell you the entire community is probably turning that checkbox on, and they'll feel no shame, nor should they, because the answer is generally yes. Anyway. Yoshi acknowledges that dungeons are formulaic, but that the template allows younger staff members to share their designs and share their work quickly. So they're just regurgitating. They're not going to be going crazy on dungeons and trying to make them something more than what they are. No surprise, we do have Criterion and Variant, which they're willing to put more development costs into, and we'll probably continue to see those evolve over time. They're starting their attempts to create a 24-man Savage. So I've seen a few people talking about this quote. However, it is worth noting that this same quote is from when they were talking about the introduction of the new large-scale content, exploration content. So this is very likely more a reference to something along the lines of Delubrum Reginae Savage or Baldessian Arsenal. Now, where some people make note is that this specifically says 24-man Savage, which... Notably, Baldessian Arsenal is 56 people, and the Delubrum Reginae Savage is 48. However, a common piece of feedback about Delubrum is that it probably should have been the other way around, where the normal could support up to 48 people, because it's kind of just easy content anyway, and the Savage should probably have been 24. That was a not uncommon thing, because wrangling 48 players together, especially on launch for Delubrum Savage, you had to have all 48 people. You couldn't queue in with 45 or 43 or 27. Now you can queue in with less. But on launch, you needed all 48 people in the party before you were allowed to go in. That's a pain. So only needing 24 is a much more reasonable thing, which is why, since it was mentioned alongside field operations, exploration content, they are likely referring to a new Delubrum Reginae equivalent and not something like the Crystal Tower or a Final Fantasy XI Raid Savage. Could they do that one day? Sure. Would it actually be Savage? Unlikely. I think they would probably not call it Savage, tone it down name-wise, difficulty-wise. And even then, I have other concerns, but that's a topic for another time. But this is most likely referring to another Delubrum Reginae. Anyway, regarding the start of A Realm Reborn, they wanted players to all just start in one city instead of three, but that some players have a fondness for the three-city system. Yeah, that's definitely not a system I would change. Like, I get why you might want to funnel all people in through one zone, but I think they've also seen the downsides of that. We've seen what happens when they force people through a single zone all at the same time. And if all of your new players are doing that, I think even from just a base technological standpoint, if they were to ever have another boom in popularity, that would be the first thing to go. And that's not good. So splitting people up into 3 different zones is probably the better idea when they're first entering the game. And Yoshi P has to do less hands-on checking than he used to, as other team members can handle that sort of independent thinking now. Good. So you can work on whatever other games CBU3 is working on as well. That's good to hear, though. I mean, can't expect them to do literally everything. Not forever. Like, at some point, the game has to function without him. Like it has to be the case. So that needs to happen right there. That's very important. Now, the interviews don't technically end there. Now, obviously, I have to move this over a little bit because the centering doesn't work exactly the same. But an official translation of one of these sources with a couple of additional questions is here. Now, they say official translation. I guess they just mean not Blackmore Knight's translation, but, you know, like somebody who can actually do it, but not like a Square Enix provided one. Next thing is about set bonuses. So there are no current plans for set bonuses if you complete a full set of equipment, like think of like tier sets or Grand Company sets. Yoshi always conflicted. Says if the game went in a more hardcore direction in the past, maybe they would do it now, but he doesn't want to force players to engage in content they might not want to, not because they want the equipment, but because they want the power set bonus the equipment provides. I'm always mixed. I think there are ways to do set bonuses that are better for the player base. I think, for example, making pieces that are part of a set, not necessarily all come from one thing. For example, you could have set bonus, you can have a set of armor, or even just a set type that has multiple forms of pieces that come from multiple places. So even if you don't like one, you can still kind of work towards a set bonus in multiple locations. But your game has to be built for that. And I don't think 14 is built for that. And they would have to kind of retool things. And I don't think that's a bad idea. I guess I look at the realistic nature of it ever happening, and I don't see it. So I have to kind of temper expectation and whatnot. Maybe one day they'll cave on that. I feel like at some point they have to cave with gear and make it a little bit more involved, a little more interesting, especially because like it's basically the crit show now. Like, you know, other jobs of other considerations, skill speed, spell speed, you know, direct. Like there are other stats, but like it's the crit game. We play the crit game. It's the most important thing. It's been the most important thing for a very long time. And I would like to see that change in some capacity. Sets with just static bonuses run the risk of being more advantageous for one role more than another. So any possible adaptation of this idea would probably be relic armors that you build and tailor for a specific job instead of for developer specified bonuses. Sort of reads to me like stat customizable armor from some content, or another would be most they're interested in exploring. Yeah, something like that's fine. I mean, to be fair, like we already have building stats out for like relic stuff. And making armors that work like our weapon. Like, don't get me wrong. Again, it's the crit show. Like, it's technically not more interesting. But that's why I like areas like exploration content. Because you can do things like this in exploration content. And you can just go buck wild and it's fine. You just make it only work in the exploration content. That makes that content in particular more interesting to do while you're in it. And that's worked. I mean, even with basic things like elemental bonus in Eureka and haste in Bosia, which not as good. Go a long way towards encouraging gear progression within that system and feeling like the power you gain there is very exclusive to that area. It's very visceral and real, even though it's isolated. So I do want them to explore it at the very least in that. But again, I still think that the overall game could, you know, use something that deters us from the crit show. This is the regurgitation of the Beastmaster comment from my other video. Challenging part is making a design that's different from what they did with Blue Mage, but also being different than current jobs. I've seen some people pose some things based on events in the story. I still just think Beastmaster is going to be capturing enemies out in the world, probably specified enemies, new ones that they add and not currently existing ones, and using them to fight, predominantly using them to fight. In Final Fantasy XI, people like to ask, what was Beastmaster like? It was a solo job. And while you could fight alongside your pet and help them kill the enemy that you were fighting, a lot of the times people would sort of recycle enemies. They'd like grab an enemy nearby to like control it, and then they would tell it to fight another enemy. And then when their pet dies, they go and grab another one, and they just kind of, they just like one by one, like put the wildlife, and they stay away. But that's because they were fighting opponents that were much higher level than them. I don't think it'll be quite like that, but I still think the idea of catching wildlife, although in this case, I think it'll be catching it permanently, like adding it to a collection, and not like I'm temporarily taking control of it. I still think that it's going to largely be about you sending the pet in and giving the pet commands, and each pet having 4, maybe 5 commands that are unique to it, and the fighting happening like that. I do think changing the pet that you have in combat, I think you having your own life bar is very likely, and things along the like. So you still need to worry about your positioning. You still need to worry about what's being aimed at you and targeted at your pet, keeping it away from the pet. And that is distinctly different. I just think that's the route they're going to go with it. Some people think we're going to transform into beasts. I would have thought that if Beastmaster was a normal job, but not in this way. And they want to keep the distinction between expert and normal dungeons in terms of stress and difficulty. What dungeons have... never mind. Yoshi also thinks that once we start getting more gear through the rest of the patch cycle, the current dungeons won't feel... Oh, he's referring to the expert because the expert dungeons, they throw hands at max level. I'm not going to lie. Like, especially the first boss of Strayborough. That dungeon throws hands, man. In some cases, quite literally. They're always open to adding in more gimmicks, mechanics if they feel appropriate for the fight and dungeon, but don't want to overwhelm players either. And also, yeah, the trick for the first boss is don't be greedy. Yeah, I mean, he's right. He's definitely right. I love the new dungeon. So if this is... Okay, I'll say this. If what they mean by this is that dungeons that get added to expert are more like the expert dungeons we have now, but the leveling dungeons, while they may have, you know, some more stress added to them, are still more, they feel like leveling dungeons, like not quite as punishing, quite as pushy. I'm okay with that direction. The dungeons are going to be straightforward and formulaic, and they want to create this tiny distinction, which for experienced players is not that relevant, but noticeable. Good. I think that's for the better, especially with expert eventually going down to 2 dungeons and an expansion. I think you kind of need that. But that covers everything that's in this post about the interviews coming out of Japan Expo and him going through all the French media stuff right now. We're probably going to have some other ones coming up soon. He has the Chinese Fan Festival in a few weeks. And while that is about Dawn Trail, sometimes we do get tidbits that are relevant for like stuff we haven't seen yet. So, I mean, Dawn Trail is still so fresh that any question is technically a relevant question, as long as it's not about, you know, the base game of Dawn Trail, I suppose. But anyway, I just wanted to get this done since I answered some of the questions in the other video, and now I have all of the Q&A and everything. So thank you again to Blackmore Knight for posting this on the Final Fantasy XIV discussion Reddit. Guess I should maybe check that on occasion, since this was the only place I found this and not anywhere else. Again, there's a link in the description of the video, so be sure to give that a look. Go thank them. You can also check out the original source articles, and if you have any sort of translations or anything that you want to add, although obviously there's the official one that's linked below. Either way, just linking all the sources. But anyway, I'm going to get back to my live stream. They've been waiting for me to finish this up. Hopefully they've been enjoying it, since I haven't been paying attention to them at all. And with that, I'll see you in the next video. Thanks for watching, and until next time, take care. All right. YouTube video done. Pay attention to us. You know what? No. Aloha was yowling for attention during that fucking show, during that recording. I heard him in the back. Oh, okay. There's my free video for the day. Damn right. Although technically I already had a free video for the day. This is a second free video on technically the same thing. Ignore me. No. Oh no, the reverse psychology. It's worked. How could I have fallen for this? How could this happen to me? I made a mistake. Bro, why am I getting 8 billion scam emails about fucking Black Desert sponsorships? They're all scams. I can tell they're all scams. Because it's like 16 different types. I mean, obviously BDO is a scam, but normally I don't get email scams for scam games. The game itself is the scam, and I get a legit email. All right, let me get that over to YibTib. I already did some Pictomancer leveling today, so we've been good so far. Being editor-in-chief in pretty much everything that I could possibly be when it comes to being a content creator on multiple platforms sometimes do be a struggle. When the scam email, no, it's just obvious. Like the way that they're Like, A, they all look like they were written in Notepad. B, they all say the same thing with slightly different wording. C, some of them don't use my channel name, so you can tell they're templated. D, some of them use the wrong channel name, so you can tell they're templated. Some of them are from fucking Hotmail accounts. If you ever get a sponsored offer from a Hotmail account, you know it's a scam. Yeah, Aloha will never. That's a default state. So I guess I could have saved this all. Fantasy 14 for interviews all. Yeah, outlets. So, hey everyone,
Shut
Mr.
up!
Happy here and today.
Shut up!
We're much higher level than that. In terms of stress and difficulty.
Shut up! Shut up!
It's not about.
Shut up!
There's a link official one.
Stop!
I'll see you in the next video. Thanks for watching, and until next time. Take care.
Shut up, we hate that guy.
What am I fighting for?
Let's see. What do I want to call this? I'll just call it Artful Leveling. Where's Hey Everyone gone? I want one that's more universal, that doesn't specifically talk about Prime subs. And I have to re-record it. And while that would literally take me 15 seconds, I have not done it. Why not? Because I haven't. Very simply put, it is an incomplete task. I didn't expect to see this in my Twitter feed, but it was a tweet from Satan that says, Jesus died for our sins. Okay, but he didn't stay dead, right? So what exactly did he sacrifice? Jesus gave up his weekend for your sins. Thanks, Satan. Thanks for setting it straight. Thanks, Satan. Appreciate it. Where's the lie? Alright.
Thanks, Mr. Satan.
Not you.
But come on, I'm the world champ.
Yes, we know. We definitely know. Alright, that's uploading now. He did, well, no, he didn't. Well, yes, he did. He tried, and then he did, but then he didn't, but then he did later. So, you know, it worked out that way in the end. He had to try a couple of times because, you know, life sucks. But realistically, that's what it is. It's just like, well, you probably could have succeeded earlier, but you know, life sucks. Yeah, he literally made Boo his pet. And you know what? Boo is basically a giant cat. Because Mr. Satan still has to do everything Boo says because Boo could technically ruin his life. That's a cat. Tell me that's not a cat. A giant pink bubblegum cat. All right, how long is that actually going to take to upload? Always upload. Dude, it's honestly is shorter for me to download a clip off of Twitch and then upload it to YouTube myself than it is. Like, exporting is nice for the easy one-button combo, but it is always an atrociously long experience every single time. All right, I should get back to doing some picto leveling for a little bit longer. I had an 80 to 85 today. Man, what's going to really slow down my level... Oh, wait. What time is the maintenance tomorrow? It's that one-button combo. 11 p.m. I mean, so it ends at 3 a.m. That was more so what I meant. But yeah, that answers the question, yeah. It's 4 hours, so. Because I got to determine when I'm getting to bed tomorrow. Because I'm going to be up at maintenance up for... for normal mode, it's kind of a waste, but I am going to do it. I'll probably be live a little before. Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to be up a little before normal mode. Because I got to figure out what I'm doing for my alarm that day. So I can do a patch note video. I'll be up super early so I can do the patch note video. And then I'll blast through normal with watching all the cutscenes in like, 2 hours. It's usually about, it's usually like an hour and a half, but I'll give it a generous leeway. Hour and a half is even kind of a generous leeway in my opinion. And then I can get all the guides out. I work on that all day. The rip Pictomancer. I mean, it's not gonna be rip. It's gonna be weird, like thunder fuckery doesn't happen anymore. And God, that still blows my mind, the whole skip thunder thing. No, Viper's about to be retooled a bit though. Hopefully that's Tuesday and not the day of Savage, because that'd be kind of fucked up. Yeah, also Viper's not supposed to get nerfed. It's supposed to be retooled. I'm not assuming Picto's getting potency nerfs just yet. I wouldn't be surprised, but they didn't say that, so I'm not going to inject my own expectations into it. No, Monk okay, so here's the thing. Monk needs Jesus, but bear in mind that it also needs to be properly rebalanced against receiving Jesus. What is this? Aw, somebody got me flowers. That's so sweet. Aw, thank you for the flowers. But you fail to consider one thing. -1 inventory. Man. I will accept. Listen. The ground has infinite inventory. I do not. All right. Well, no, here's the thing. Monk's actually doing well right now. It just fucking sucks that it plays the way that it does. It's a great boss, Xylem. Cloud would never. No, Cloud just pawns it off to the first person who asks. He's like, now if they do something with it, not my problem. In Yoshi P's own words, just be less greedy. What do I want to do for this thumbnail? Trying to figure out what I want to do with this thumbnail. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. All right, well, never mind on that idea. That idea has already failed me. French. Yeah, thanks. I'm just trying to think of a thumbnail for this, so I don't need to worry about it. Unfortunately, I used my good thumbnail for earlier today. Well, good. It's actually a dog shit thumbnail. But, like, I don't want to just retool the same thing. Maybe I do this. Swap to that side. I have a few ideas. If I master that boss, I might be ready for extreme. No, dude, that boss is harder than... There's two things harder than Extreme, Savage, and Ultimate into this game. There are two things. One, dodging the ghosts in the first boss of Strayborough. And two, Slice is right. Let's see. Oh, I can do this. It sure is water. Purely through fates, not on Viper, but on almost everything else. No, on Machinist I did dungeons also. I think on Dancer I did a few dungeons and a few fates. And then from Bard onward, yeah, it's pretty much been exclusively. But even then, my Picto's only 85. I don't even have all my tools yet to even judge it more so. This fucker's got some long arms. I got a long arm. Actually, no, I don't. I've got very normal length arms. Oh no, they don't fit into frame. They're too long. They don't snapshot early. They snapshot like every traveling AoE in the game. Have you ever walked in front of an AoE as it's traveling outward? It's the same thing. My opinion, I mean, I would always prefer to have my monk positionals, and I don't think the Viper Dreadwinder, I'm almost certain they're just going to get rid of Dreadwinder positionals, because those are the most forgettable positionals. Like, by far the most forgettable ones. I mean, the other moves are literally called flank. Like, they could just rename them, but they're called flank strike and hind strike and everything. Wait, for the Hunt Marks achievement are the daily... I don't know which achievement you're talking about, Kotaku, because S ranks are the super hunts that only spawn every, like, 3 to 5 or 2 to 4 days. A ranks are the ones that do trains, and B ranks are the elite marks. The regular ass marks don't matter for anything. There might be an achievement for regular ass marks that I don't remember. But the board is like the least relevant of the hunts. Yeah, Dreadwinder, I'm like indifferent about. I'm fine with those positionals. But yeah, I definitely, it's the other thing they said they were doing. I don't know why everyone's focused on that. That was not the most important thing they said they were changing. But a lot of people have been hard focused on that. That was not the most important thing they mentioned when they talked about it, though. Yeah, the board hunts. Well, no, the elite board hunts are B ranks. Not all of them. Only the board. And you don't have to do the board ones to get the B rank stuff. You can just go kill B ranks if you really want the B rank achievement. The huntboard ones do give okay EXP. I mean, their gameplay is being adjusted. I sincerely doubt they're nerfing it. Hello, Esmo. Yeah, Viper is actually so straightforward that it's actually weird doing 2-minute buffs. The only indicator you have of your 2-minute buff window is Serpent's Ire, and that's just strange. Like, it's the only thing you have to like put yourself in like a good mental space of timing. Well, I think it's only hard to tell where your 2 minutes are if you died around 2s, in which case you probably already know that. But it's more so like you have to just know. You have to stare at Serpent's Ire because it is your sole indicator of where you are. It seems that they're thinking the opposite, Jay, considering they said they're going to make it a little less busy with the update. And whether or not that's an allegory to the positional adjustment or they're actually adjusting the way their off globals work at all. Bit of a question. I have no issue with that, though. I mean, that's, as far as I'm concerned, that is a distinction for the way that job plays versus the rest, which is a good thing. Even if it's a distinction that's very weird to me, I'd still take a distinction that is foreign to me over no distinction. Aloha. No. No. Yeah, but you don't want to just do True North at Dreadwinder for no reason. If you're going to True North a Dreadwinder, it should be because you have to True North the Dreadwinder. I mean, yeah, but as far as I'm concerned, that being the way the job feels is fine to me. I'd rather something feel weird and unfamiliar, maybe even slightly unnatural to me, than it be like just the same as everything else to me, personally. The ADHD of it. That's one way to put it. I agree. If you don't like how busy it is, then play something else. All right. Meanwhile, back to leveling crafters. Haha, I have 1 leveled, and that's enough. Quite literally, that's enough. What was the name of that file I just made? Ah, there it is. No, I'm fizz ranged. I don't get to play anything but fizz ranged in Savage. That is forever my fate. Doesn't matter how many times I offer to do otherwise. That is my fate. Because I am willing and able. Like a divorcee on the prowl, I am willing and able. Why are you highing me? Why am I being hot? I don't understand. Oh, we're going to have 2 casters. I'm just not going to be one of them. We're going to have 2 casters for the first 2 fights and then double melee for the last 2, I think. No, probably Picto and Summoner. Because I don't think Noober wants to play Red Mage. It'll probably be Picto Summoner until the third fight. Unless the third fight we don't have an issue, then it'll be Picto and double melee. And almost certainly Reaper. Unless something significant changes on Tuesday, almost certainly Reaper. Remember, we're trying to clear fast, so Meta Slave is definitely what we're trying to be. Reaper fucks so hard. Yeah, well, they do have 2 dicks. But Cool Cha Cha, get in line. You weren't the first one. Is Picto just good? Yeah, probably. Most people agree it's easier to play, so even if Black Mage is near equal to it or even slightly better. Alright, that video is all set. I can spend a little bit of time fake grinding. Join the party that's way too late to be doing Pictomancer and Viper Fates. What? I'm so confused. I'm just going, fuck it. I'm just going to, why would I not just do it here? Wait, do I want to go to Heritage? No. I got a little bit of time to do this. Normals on Tuesday. Hey, what's going on, Tequila? Hello. Probably not making it to that in time. Oh, no, they just started it. Yeah, I just have to not get hit. Hello, Avelia. As long as I don't get hit, I'll be fine. So just don't get hit, smile. I have aggro on an Earth Sprite. No! Okay. Remember when I said don't get hit? And then I almost got hit? So it's such a good emote. No, Tuesday is just normal mode. There's nothing else on Tuesday. Yeah, but I almost died. I can't even land hits like half the time. What's the EXP weight? You just get EXP as if you were level 85. That's all that happens. When you do fates at a lower level than you're supposed to, you don't get less overall. You just get enough equal to your current level. So it's as if I'm doing level 85 fates. That's all that happens when you try to do fates that are way out of your level range. It just puts you at that level range's reward. That way you can't, like, get level 96 rewards at 85. That's all it's making sure. Otherwise, everyone would just be, like, level 1 doing level 50 fates and gain, like, 6 levels. Well, no, you don't just miss on melee. You miss, period. That's not a melee thing. Everything has accuracy. It's just relevant to level. Oh, I miss. Trust me. I miss. Oh, yeah? Well, you know what happens when you miss on Picto? You just don't get paint. You don't get anything. You don't get white paint. You don't get this. You just, if you miss the third part of your combo, that's it. Paintless. I prefer to be pantsless, not paintless. What's going on, Chewy? I don't know. 7.5 mil a day. What? Simple. Wow, this guy was doing fate parties earlier. Look, he's back. Like, for example, if I were to hit all of these mobs and be the sole aggro target, I would fucking die. Oh, I don't need to test it. It happened earlier. A swarm of bees descended upon me. And by descended, I mean one-shot me and promptly went back to what they were doing, but still. No, I only have hammer stamp. I just hammer stamped 3 times at this level. Oh, I'm still in combat. Just do that now, because I can't contribute much anyway. This is hell. Oh my god. Don't get chopped again. Look at your health. A swarm of bees to rend you asunder. No. Hey, you. No. Ah! Don't be the first one to land. Should have learned my lesson. I was almost sent to a very crabby death. Stop! Nope, stop! I'm actually, a good thing I'm a high enough level now to not instantly die to getting aggro on them. At least a little bit more health and defense goes a long way. Oh, that one's going to be upset with... No, never mind. It's fine. That's correct, Azrin. You got it. You have nowhere to run. Thank you, Seiryu. Goodbye, doggo. Doggo, so sad to go. More! I need more! Probably not making it to that. Yeah, probably not. I'm just gonna go to the other one. Listen, Suzaku's one of my favorite characters in this game. Especially the moment when she fully embraces the simp. This is the child of Tenzin and the Auspice Suzaku. Let him talk. 1 second. Let him talk. I'm listening. You just watch the stream for up to 6 hours to get all the rewards. Rock. She literally hit the other 4 lords with the let him cook. I like where this is going. Hi, OSR. Well, to be fair, I just started doing them. So, I just came back after doing some recording. So, easy thing to miss. Listen, I can respect a person who knows what they want. Theory on the trial series? Some sort of withdrawal. Some long-lost withdrawal. Like a bunch of them. I think that's an obvious one. Like, it's like whether or not it is, who knows, but like. I don't know. I see that as a strong contender. 4 lords too? No, because the 4 lords were good and we were purging them of their Aramatama. Like, are they auspices, technically? Yeah. But no, we're just going to be killing Vidral, if anything. Yeah, there's a reward at 1 hour, 3 hours, and 6 hours for the Twitch drops. But in total, you just have to watch for 6 hours and you get everything. Easiest way. And you don't have to watch one stream. It doesn't have to be in one sitting. It just has to be collectively. Boils down to if you watch streams for 6 hours, then you're good. It's the easiest way to think about it. No, yeah, I know there's a handful of other withdrawal in the role quests. I don't know much about those withdrawal, though. The only other withdrawal I know of is this fucking snake. The Serpent Lord is one of the withdrawal. Yeah. It's just a total of 6 hours. Yeah, and the Viper quest line has a withdrawal, yeah. If you refresh, they'll show up in your inventory. As long as it's been on the forefront. I actually don't know how the mobile app version of it works. Like, how it detects you as a viewer. I don't know how the what's it called version works. Oh, aggro, oh, aggro, oh, aggro, oh, oh, oh. Okay, they're not on me anymore. Alright, does somebody need help? I can't help you. So I hope the answer is no. Alright, I've done my part. Get out of there! Miss! Alright, I'm gonna stop hitting it because they're probably gonna leash it. Or they could all just die. Dude, I would love to be coated in tempura, Zephyr. Coat me in tempura and deep fry me, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Doesn't matter what level you are. Tempura haps. Pizza and buffalo wing situation. I should indulge. I'm trying to gain some weight. But I have food around. The problem is for me is I have food around the house, so it doesn't really make sense for me to spend the money. This has less to do about anything else other than I have food at home. And a not insignificant amount of food at that. Notifications, not drops. Oh, well, yeah, it shows up in your inventory, specifically. Yeah, I changed my workout regimen to better fit what I'm doing right now. I gotta eat more. It'll be good. Woo! I'm gonna take this. I actually should redeem before tomorrow. I'm gonna redeem mine because I have all the rewards. Not from my own stream, mind you. From like I think Midna, Kiri, a couple of other people. I just gradually accrued 6 hours. I don't need the Chakorpikar, but the cookies. I want the cookies. I honestly don't give a fuck about the 10 tickets. 10 tickets was such a dumb reward. If anything, the 10 tickets should have been the first reward. If they were going to make it any reward at all. Nice miss. Smile. All my cookies are gone already. How can he do this? All the cookies are gone. I'm saving my cookies forever! Yeah, no, that's very not true. That is the maximum amount of untrue. Did you then link them the page that literally states otherwise right back to them? Because that's what I would have done. You know what's funny that you mentioned that? This is... Is this the third time we've been able to get the Chakorpikar or the second? It is the third. What was the second time? That's what you would be able to do, Fredible. Yes. Yes. Yeah, because I remember there being 3 times also. It was, oh yeah, it was EU's first time getting it. Butterfinger, Twitter giveaway, and this. Okay. So, I have a weird situation, and I don't understand it. I have the Chakorpikar on this character. I've only ever received I've only ever received one code from Butterfinger. I've only ever redeemed one code from Butterfinger. But I did find a second Chikorpiker on this character when the new campaign began. But I haven't redeemed it. Like, I didn't check until then. So this character had, like, a thrown away Chikorpiker. No, I had it, and then I had another, but I've never put 2 codes in for a Chikorpiker on this character. And I still have the code from this campaign. Like, I haven't done that. So I don't know where the second Chikorpiker showed up on this character or how. I had to toss it because I was like, I don't know when I got this or how, but I already have it, so. I know how I got it. I just thought about it. When I did the Butterfinger campaign, I was asked what my character name was on my account so they could give it to me. And I had the code for it. So I put in my code, and then they sent me one anyway. That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. Okay. I had totally forgotten that. Like, I had to really dig into my memory banks for that one. Okay, we got there. The real question is that's okay, that's been alive this whole time. I'm going to this one. Okay. Good. Yeah, to be fair though, it's Lynn. You did purchase Diablo 3, so your mistake was twofold. Actually, that's not true. I kind of like Diablo 3 now. I can't really play it for very long, but like... Like, it's like a play it for like 3 or 4 days when the new season kicks up kind of thing, if anything. Good thing you can buy it now. Yeah, the same thing happened to me. The only reason I got Eat Pizza when it came out was because Grubhub sent it to me because I did a commercial for them. Miz was the face, but I was a voice. Like, the ad for that is Miz and I. Classic duo. I was crying in my pepperoni. That line is my claim to fame, is I got to say in a commercial, I'm crying on my pepperoni. And what a claim to fame it is. Okay, I'm going to head over to the other one now. They were really in love with my delivery of that line, too. They're like, I'm crying on my pepperoni. That reminds me. How did you forget? How do you just forget you have pizza? Just Google like Grubhub Final Fantasy 14 ad or something. Shouldn't take very long to find it. If I worked a 16-hour shift with 5 hours of sleep, that would make me remember the pizza even more. It would be the only solace I had in an otherwise soulless existence. Anyway. This is where you go happy. You didn't have solace. You had pizza. Don't worry. I'll make sure the comedy gets there. I don't have the 4% food, so it's depressing. I've just been eating through my remaining 3% food. And I don't have 30 minutes anyway, so. It's almost gym time, baby. Oh, I did just level enhanced Pictomancer too. There you go. Damn it, I'm still in combat. Ah! Right. Who's Jim? Carrie. God, that's. I wish I was smart enough as a kid to make that joke around my friends. What do you call a worm? What do you call a worm that's been hit in the gym? Oh, I'm sorry. What do you call it? What do you call a worm that cares a lot about his fitness? Earthworm Jim. There you go. I wish I was as intelligent as I am now to have made that joke when I was a child. I would have been the most popular kid on the playground. Now if I make that joke, fucking boomers are like, is that like Apex? Every time me being a streamer comes up with a stranger, it's, oh, what do you play, like Apex? I'll be like, I'm gonna fucking drop kick you in the face. You ask me about Apex one more time. You know what's funny? It's very rarely did I ever get asked about Fortnite or PUBG. It was Apex. Like, it was always, from the moment Apex became popular, it was it. Oh, I'm sorry. Now it would be X-Defiant. Play X-Defiant? That's the current hotness. And then Concord, yeah. What's going on, Jack? Man, I can always do with more Raid Shadow Legends money. Listen, your boy here never shuns Raid Shadow Legends money. Hey, what's going on, Rugal?
Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos. Woo! Actual hammer combo. Rugal, thank you for the chaos. I love gifted subs. I heckin' love gifted subs. Listen, what's a little security problem during a live event gonna do in this day and age? Most likely nothing. Who cares about your game being remotely hacked in the middle of a major tournament? Child's play. Casuals don't care. Yeah, there's like, who gives a shit? It's only the pros who get hacked. That was Apex, right? I'm not misremembering that. Hello, Rory. Okay, I'm just making sure I wasn't, like, gaslighting myself into thinking that was Apex. Good afternoon. Excuse me. Welcome in, everyone. I wasn't going to be streaming too much longer, but I can still welcome you in and say, hi. How doth thou do? Oh, don't fly in. Sorry, if I go in there, I'm dead, so I have to be careful. There's no surviving level 86 against 15 level 93 mobs. Not a situation I can survive. In other words, let me cast rampantly into this group of mobs that does not have aggro on it yet. Hello, Tio. Oh, well, I need the EXP from here more than I need it from dungeons, because I still need another 30,000 gemstones. Hello, Solist. You're doing it, Solist. Yeah, Picto was fun at Media Tour. Obviously, having to get all my levels and skills again is its own thing, but still. Oh, they all die. I'm trying to stay in combat so I can use my hammer. I had one, but obviously the science for the job has evolved since Media Tour. And they're probably making adjustments to it in like 2 days anyway. I can't finish a cast. I mean, yeah, I've played it at level 100 already, so there's not like a whole lot to extrapolate here. I just know what I don't have yet. That's about all that's different at this point. I know what I'm missing. I don't want to miss it anymore. Travelers, I call upon you to aid me in my search for the blood of the land. All right. Whoa! Blood for the bloodland.
What am I fighting for?
I don't know. Stop asking me. Bam, 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 bam. I saw the red arrow and immediately panicked. I was like, I should help these guys, even though I literally can't fucking hurt half of them. Let's just say level 86 Pictomancer is not the most effective at helping dwindle down level 93 mobs. Paint harder. I'm trying! Let me use my hammer! Yeah, it's no different. Solace. No different at all. Although mine's already max, so it doesn't matter today. Yeah, because you already know that's what they're doing next expansion. They built the job so they can just change around the motifs whenever they want to make, like, major job adjustments. The job is the developer's canvas. And our skills are the paint. Literally. I can do this one last one. Damn. Not quite at 200. I'm at what, 199 after this? Yeah, 199 vouchers. Still, that's basically 40% of the way there, you know? Why? All right. Oh, this thing will actually be a little healthy. All right. I'll wait. Boop. No, the miss. I didn't notice because the hammer itself missed. I can't activate the final skill. It's just sitting there procced but unused. That poor polishing hammer just waiting to be used right there. At least it's waiting for me. Alright, I can go do that one. Listen, I gotta get to the gym soon. Just back and shoulders today. Oh my god. I think I'm not really sore on the top half. My bottom half, though, oh, I'm gonna need to more regularly buy pickles. Definitely need more pickles in my life. It's nice to come home and just drink pickle juice right after the gym. Get them electrolytes. I do shrugs, yeah. I have to use my Versa grips for those. Otherwise, I can't hold up the weight for long enough to do the entire set because I do them like 4-second reps. And it's like 15 to 20 reps at 4 seconds a rep, and it's just like, bro, I want to put these down. Today's not shrugs though. Today is what I like to call round out day for upper body. Well, actually my Saturday and my Sunday are both round out days. It's like things I didn't do during the week. So it'll be like rear chest flies and close grip rows for back, and like chest will just be machine chest press and underarm flies. It's usually like really simple stuff. Nothing complicated or crazy. I just got to target a few groups that are on target. And my shoulders, though, it's... Oh. I have like the same like 6 workouts for my shoulders all the time. Because I can't really... Because I don't have any day where I start with shoulders, I can't really do a shoulder press. Like I can do like a lightweight like barbell press or something, like standing barbell, but... I do shoulders last of all 3 groups. So I can't do like a 70. By the time I get to trying to do like a 60, 70 pound shoulder press with like dumbbells, I'm spent because I already did chest and I burned all of my fucking front delt energy on that. Wow. So my only recourse is to do like way lower weight at way slower reps for actual shoulder press. Not like I need my front delts anymore anyway. My front, people already ask me why my front delts are so big, and I was like, I do fucking chest press and it works in your front delt. I don't know what else to tell you. Nope, just the vouchers. Just my little vouchy boys. Keep in mind that before all of the ranks are finished, you can't buy them. So I bought the Endwalker vouchers at that point. And I sold them for about 6 million gil. Oh, just under 40% the way there. Oh, I'll probably have like 230-ish. No, I'll have more than 230. By the time I finish leveling Picto, I'll probably have like 240, 245. All right. All the same, very productive. I've gone up like 50 vouchers in the last like 2 days. No, I've gone up more than that. I don't actually remember. I think I started at 120. Yeah, I think I've gone up like 75 vouchers. But that needs to be a wrap for the stream today. I might stream again tonight. If I don't start streaming in the evenings tonight, then probably Wednesday, because tomorrow night I can't. Tomorrow I'm actually sleeping early, so I can wake up at like, probably start streaming at like 1:15 in the morning or something, record a patch note video, and then get into normal modes, which won't take very long, but it gives me the whole day to upload, make guides on the normal modes. And that way I don't have to worry about that taking too long. So Tuesday's gonna be a busy day for me. Gonna get everything done. Then I can start working on prediction videos for the Savage, and there's gonna be a lot of normal mode discussion later this week. A general review of the I've got like 12 videos lined up for normal mode. Just wait till Savage. Actually, probably less videos for Savage, because Savage, I'll probably just do each guide thoughts. That's 9 videos. At the very least, that's 9 videos. We'll see. Yeah, I'm going to be a busy bee. Listen, I got to keep myself busy, man. Busy is what I need right now. More than anything, I feel an intense desire to stay busy. Keeps my mind in good places. Hello, Pickle. Well, sorry, I closed my chat real quick. Just one last thing. Need to check. Okay, that's good. Yo, YouTube, can you update my fucking analytics from like Wednesday? Hello? Trying to see how much I'm getting paid here. Get it together. God, dude. That... Guys. So you like... Before I go, you know how I like to be really transparent about how ridiculous I think it is? That, like, don't get me wrong. I'm glad I make my money the way that I make my money. But for me, it's always a little ridiculous when I see the amount that I make from certain things. Remember the Lodestone post about the job changes? I said hi to you, Pickle. Remember the Lodestone post about the upcoming job changes? That video has made $468. Again, just reading a Lodestone post. The Lodestone is a fucking gold mine, all right? I'm telling you. That's more than both my extreme guides combined. Just to be clear, that's more than both of my extreme guides combined. It's not by much, but... It's not even that. People tell me they watch those videos because they want to hear my perspective. Like, even if they've already read the thing, they still go and watch the video, which is great. Sometimes I just feel like... Again, I look at the video I put effort into, the videos I don't put effort into, and I'm just like, man, I gotta keep taking the easy W's. Every time. I gotta take these fucking easy W's on it. Dude, patch notes this Tuesday? Fucking easy W's. Time for Tier List Tuesdays. All right. On that note, I got to put some food in my stomach and head to the gym. So if I'm not back tonight, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be doing more leveling. Tuesday, I'll be up early doing the normal modes, making videos, busy content day. That'll kind of be the focus for that. And leveling will be kind of like a split focus throughout the rest of the week with State of the Realm, all that good stuff. But I will be back when I'm back. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for the subs, resubs, multi-month subs, biddies, whatever you did. As long as you were here, you're cool. Certified, stamp. Go and get it tattooed on your back. Mr. Happy said I'm cool. But anyway, I'll see you later. Until then, I bid you adieu. Bye-bye.